Hey, what's up? We're back. Today we're going for Shopify Rebellion Sundays number 2. We're starting with Scarlet versus Gumiho, Yong Yakov versus SpeCial, and then we end with ShoWTimE versus ByuN. Okay. But that will happen in 27 minutes from now, which I'm extraordinarily excited for. Let's see if ByuN is streaming. He was streaming last time. Oh, he's not streaming this time around. Pretty lame if you ask me. Greetings, fellow seeker of the Howling Moon. I don't know what that means, but I'm a big fan of it. Let's see. Is there any YouTube boys out? Okay, sick. I am very excited for this. Hey, what's up, Lunar Ponzi? Twitch Prime for Harstem. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. For 8 months in a row. It's very sick. Why aren't you playing my sounds? There you go. Would you look at that? Is there anything else I want to do? Okay, wait, I can maybe... There we go. Okay, I have both the chats open, which is good news. We're just gonna play like a ladder game or something while we wait for the time to hit the right timing. I'm just gonna make sure if everything's set up. What's on the menu today? Today is Scarlet versus Gumiho, Yong Yakov versus SpeCial, and ShoWTimE versus ByuN. Okay, that's what's on the menu today. So I'm fairly excited for that. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. I hope we're all doing good. Ad starts in 2 minutes. SpeCial, oh yeah. And we got some special maps as well. So we are starting with Ashengard by May on Fire. Then we go into Double Infinity by Monitor. Daydreams by Etc. But Killer Schmal updated it for me. And then Delvido out of 6 maps that I handpicked. Luminous City, which is one of the maps from last week. Rust Belt, Talisman, Diffusion, Steam City, and Selaginella. Selaginella, I don't know what that... Sounds like a dessert. Very bad dessert, Selaginella. Oh, it's a plant. Yeah, tracks. I'm very excited specifically for Gumiho versus Scarlet, because I think Gumiho is someone that really likes preparing stuff. And if you give him like a set of weird maps, he might just start doing some weird stuff altogether. So I'm actually really looking forward to that. Like, legitimately. Like, I mean, I'm looking forward to all matches. I mean, I handpick all my matches, just like I handpick the maps. But I'm actually very excited for it. One thing that I really hope is that the map makers also enjoy watching this, because they get to see some maps that aren't frequently played. I hope it inspires them to make new maps. Next week I have some crazy maps in mind. What are your thoughts on Talisman versus Lumen? I have no thoughts. I know too little about the maps. I need to see more. That's also why I want to play them. So I think the way that I'm going to do it is basically I hard pick the first 3 maps every single week. And then the week after, the 3 maps that I hard picked, I move them to kind of the second slot of like the rotating maps that people can pick from and veto from. And then I have like a big pool of maps that I can throw into that rotating slot, which is going to be like 6 maps, which I think is freaking cool. Or 8 maps, I don't care. But I have a map. I have a couple of maps that I think are sick. There is a map that has lava, which I'm very excited for. It's called Annihilation by Avex. It is a map with rising lava, and the side blockers become lava geysers that instantly kill anything walking through them. Which I think is cool. I also have a map called Jungle Tango Tango Bongo. That one has plants that take over the map. I had another one. Oh yeah, Stealth Forest by Sky Piranha. Bushes that hide ground units from air units unless they're being detected. Hey, Captain, are the replays for Rank Roulette not coming in as much, or are some of them broken? No, I'm just... ever since the kid spawned, I have very limited mental space to set stuff up, and Rank Roulette tends to be a bit more work to set up, so I just haven't been doing it, to be honest. What are CMC maps? I don't even know what they are. I just asked Killer Smile to send me a bunch of stuff, and he sent me a bunch of stuff. But pretty much the moment there's any map that anyone is excited to see, I can just throw it in here. I think that's the cool thing. Okay, we're gonna play one game with Zerk before we start. Hopefully it's gonna be epic. Yeah, I mean, I want to restart my Rank Roulette for sure. CMC was a few years ago. Mappers designed their own map features and used them on maps, like the Plan Map. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to have some of these features in. I think it's cool to have, specifically if they're like features that we haven't seen before. I think that's, I mean, in my mind, that's cool as hell. Not all of them are gonna be good, like, but that's life, you know? Not every song can be a hit. Not every passionately crafted map can be a banger. Oh, what are you doing, buddy? Here, we're gonna go over here. I would play Viper style, but the thing is I don't want to, because we don't have enough time. Viper style requires a lot of time. And the first match is starting in 21 minutes. Also, if any of you are like, oh, I would love to see this player play, then be sure to tell me. So, I'm gonna explain the system one more time. I feel like it's not an easy system to explain. It's also not that hard, but it takes, you know, some time. So basically, we have 3 King of the Hill show matches that are being played, not simultaneously, but at the same time pretty much. And there's 3 levels to it. I really need better names for it, but for now I just called them Category A, B, and C. Category A being like the highest level players and thus being the most prize money. Then Category B being the second level and C being like the lowest, I guess. If you win 3 times in your category, you get promoted to the category above you. And if you win 3 times in the A category, we get a special event in which you, every single time you win a best of 1, you get $50. And I'm just going to keep throwing players at you until you lose the best of 1. It's going to be like a single type of event. So, yeah. That's pretty much just going to be the play. Easy win stake, crazy maps, win go up, lose, wrecked, $50. Yeah, well, the $50 is for the C category. For the B category, you get $100, and for the A category, you get $150. Yeah, it's a King of the Hill. Have you seen today's RSL match? No, I haven't watched anything. I had some friends come by to check out how the baby is doing. They were happy with the progress. They looked at the baby and were like, oh my god, that's one hell of a baby. 3 stars out of 4, which I was happy for. So yeah, it's like a King of the Hill format, pretty much, but like a bit more, things, you know, in there. It's like an advanced King of the Hill, pretty much. I swear to God, he's here now. I saw him come from here. Or am I crazy? I just made it up, really? Oh well, no, I didn't. See, where is his second, the second pylon? Boss man, hey, where is your second pylon? Oh, here it is. Yeah, come on, build it. We require more minerals. What do we do if the baby becomes a Terran player? Can you give it up for adoption? Nah, he can become whatever he wants. If he wants to be a Terran player, I'll allow it to. No, just kidding. There's limits. I'm open-minded, but not that open-minded. Terran player. Oh, I managed to escape, huh? Oh, and he also managed to escape. Here, just gonna throw it on this thing. I think I'm gonna go for like some weird all-in. Like maybe Ling Ravager or something. It's one of these all-ins you don't really see because it's not that popular. Also really not that good. But just because something isn't good doesn't mean you shouldn't play it. You know, it's... You can still play it. You just lose. It's also nice. Just gonna add a road run, I think. Okay, this all feels decent in my mind. No? Where's this freaking, where's this dude? It's not here yet. Am I being gaslit over here or something? Hey, what's up, Turks? Look, I am being gaslit now. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Huh? It was a fake Stargate, huh? Kinda cute. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's not good. Let's see if we can do anything here, huh? I don't think this went very well, to be honest. We might be dead even. No? The problem here really was the fact that we didn't scout at all. I mean, I knew that that Stargate was a fake. It was such an obvious fake too. He must have had the Did he have the robo on the wall? No, he must have just built it there in the end. Yeah. The Stargate felt like a fake already. That was so late. Terrible play by me. Okay, we can play one more though. That's nice. This is the guy that always plays proxy robo. Or sorry, robo 5 gate. Usually he loses, because I blind counter him. This time he won though, because I didn't blind counter him. Sucks to suck. Okay, see what the hell Wardy's up to meanwhile. Dude, he's already playing freaking... How does Wardy have a tournament every single day? That's crazy, no? He is the king of tournaments, if you ask me. People often ask me, Harstem, who's the king of tournaments? It's always Wardy. Has anyone seen Obsession? No, I haven't. Did you guys watch the boxing yesterday? Between the Dutch guy and the Ukrainian. I was surprised how attractive it was to watch. Them punching each other. I fell asleep in like the 6th round or so, but I was watching it and I was thinking to myself, this looks pretty cool. Like, the Dutch guy was freaking fast as hell. I was surprised that this guy is like 120 kilo. He could move this fast. Like, just lots of power as well. I saw some hits on the freaking chin. And I was thinking to myself, if I'd get hit like that on the chin, I feel like my chin would break. Do they get stronger bones as well? Do we have a Liquipedia page on the Shopify Sunday? No, I haven't made it. I don't know how to do that. I was hoping someone else would do it for me, but it is what it is. Like, you can't really increase your... Like, I guess you can make your bone more dense by having more calcium or something. Is that how you do it? And I guess your bones become stronger if you have more muscle as well, right? I think that's the rule. Because they always say, oh, if you want stronger bones when you're old, you need muscles. But how much stronger can it really be in your freaking chin? Like, I saw how freaking crazy... Like, he legitimately just got freaking punched in the chin. How do you survive that? Like, how does your chin survive that? I don't understand. I haven't played StarCraft 2 in 15 years. I played my first game this week with Vipers and I won easy. Is really drinking milk? I don't think that's what does it. A wild Viper appears in chat. Quickly catch it and add it to the swarm. You boys freaking love the Vipers, huh? To be fair, I love the Vipers too. What is the superhero called that has the big chin in Fairly Old Parents? Here comes the Chimson Chim. The Crimson Chin, I think he's called. It's like the comic book hero, I think. Muscles stabilize in general, but not the bones, so chin might not work. Your jaw will break before your chin bone does. Crimson Chin. Whenever he meets the Crimson Chin, he also becomes a cartoon, right? Or he becomes like, he goes into like the comic book. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's really cool. This guy is a massive prick, by the way, Gugus. Like, not personally, but he plays like one. This guy plays StarCraft like his hobby is domestic violence, you know? Like, not the type of guy you want to hang around with. Whenever I lose to him, I always feel bad about myself. It's not a good time. The Crimson Cleft? No. Is it cleft? Is that what you get with your lip? Is it like a cleft lip? Is that what you call it? In Dutch we call it like a hare lip. H-A-R-E. Chapped, yeah, not chapped. See what my boy Gugus is up to. We require more minerals. Ooh, that's really fast. Wait, that's really fast. Oh, I really do want to not lose that. Do we just go all out here or what? Thanks to Amber Drake, the 102-month reset. Oh my god. More than 10 years already. That's crazy. Cannot believe you've been subscribed for more than 10 years already. That is so insane. Time sure flies. It does. Hey Harstem, have you checked out Greener's mod for StarCraft 2? Pick did some videos on it, reducing workers out. No, I haven't. I'm not super interested in stuff that doesn't make it into the game most of the time. Just gonna kill his base, to be honest. Oh, he's gonna go roach. Yeah, I was gonna say. Feels like roach time. Oh, there we go. Roach time would be a terrible nickname, by the way. Imagine instead of ShoWTimE it would be roach time. I don't think people would respect him as much. Just my personal opinion, though, maybe. Talk about roaches, when does my roach horn come out? Here comes the Crimson Chin. Wait, what the hell are you doing, buddy? Is he at home here or what? Oh my god, he just moved out and went for tech? Pretty brutal, no? Like the bad way of the word brutal, I think. Does he have +1? No. Just suck at micro, I guess, huh? Absolute best. What is this guy doing here? You go back home, buddy. You think he can rebuild a base or no? He's probably trying to, right? Yeah. Gotta say. I think I'm gonna win this fight. No, absolutely I'm winning. Oh crap, I just started attacking my own dudes. could just win. I think it's the first time ever I beat him in a ZVZ. Maybe the first time ever I beat him, period. GG, there we go, boys. Now we're talking. Captain streams are back. They're gonna come back with a freaking vengeance as well. I'm gonna be streaming more in the future, more than once a week. I know that's crazy for a lot of you. It's like, oh my god, Harstem, how am I gonna manage my own time if you're being so attractive on stream the entire time? It's gonna be tough, you know? It is gonna be tough. Okay, we can, if we are quick, we can cheese some guy with Terran. Like proxy Wrexham or something. Absolutely we can. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Go and read your mind. I didn't even see what the race it was. Zerk. The investor. GG Captain, thanks buddy. When do the big matches start? It's 6 minutes from now. We're starting with Gumiho versus Scarlet. So we're starting with the B category. I wonder if Lambo wanted to show up today. I don't actually know. I forgot to send my second worker out, which is not great. Maybe I can Reaper proxy then. How many proxy Rex Reaper do you think I can play?
Not enough minerals.
3 Rex? Is that normal? Do you ever get nostalgia for 2010 when your opponent would be like, I missed the loading screen, what race are you? No, I never get nostalgia for that. No, I get a little bit of nostalgia for that. I'm not much of a nostalgic guy, generally. I'm anti-nostalgia. I live in the here and now, Zane. Not in the past.
Not enough minerals.
Wait, was it always there that you could click it? I don't even remember that, to be honest. Do I take a second guess? I'm not even sure. Winning while reading chat too? What a chat. Truly.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
You think I can... Oh, there you go. Do we need full mining here? I don't think so, right? For 3 racks? I think we can probably just do like 3-1 or something like that.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
You think we can actually do this? Here, we're just gonna build one... I'm just gonna build one. Just one. It's also gonna be our second player. Juan Carlos. I want him to pull the boys.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
There we go. Can you bounce a spine crawler? No, right? It doesn't count as a unit. You should be capable of bouncing a spine crawler, if you ask me. Like, you hit him... Like you hit them with the grenade, they just bounce away, you know? Dude, we're just winning this game now. Hoppa. 336. So speed should finish up soon, but he won't have speed because he skipped it. Yeah, there you go. You want to hear Harstem tell Lambo about e-commerce? Oh, talk about e-commerce. I actually have a thing to promote today as well. I completely forgot about that. I have a lot of e-commerce to promote today. And the king of e-commerce. Can you bounce Colossus? I don't think you can. It's because they're so tall. Hey, let me message Lambo to see if he's down or not. Hey, if Lambo doesn't want to join. I'm very excited for this. What am I gonna do? I can go and read your mind. Think about your dumb face all the time. What's this happening? Discord, audio. Okay, it is. We're all cooking, lads. So, if you guys are like, oh my god, I want to support the Shopify Rebellion Sundays, because this is, you know, kind of the main event that we've got going on here. You can use code SR Harstem in the Shopify shop, Shopify Rebellion shop. And you can get a 10% discount, I'm pretty sure. Like 12%. Let me see what they told me. Today is Sunday, right? Okay, Lambo is in. How exciting is that? Very exciting. Hello?
Hello.
Are you coming to America?
I'm coming to America. What is the match?
The match? We're starting with Gumiho Scarlet.
Gumiho Scarlet?
Yeah, it's crazy, no?
Did I miss the C1?
No. The C1, I moved it to the second slot to confuse the people more.
Oh, okay. Classic. BCA.
BCA, exactly. The first one is going to be Yong Yakov. Oh, sorry, the C match is Yong Yakov SpeCial. And the A match is ByuN versus ShoWTimE.
Okay, really good matches.
Yeah, well, I pick them. Yeah, I think so too. But it's hard because his illegal luck is so garbage. Yeah, it is on him. Yeah. Okay, I'm mentally ready. Let's see if everyone's here. Gumiho is available. You think Scarlet's gonna show up on time? Yeah, Scarlet, they're vetoing already. Look at that. How excited are you for the match? Right? Sorry, what did you say?
What is the channel? SRS?
SRS, yeah. Okay, I'll host the first map already. The first map is Ashengard by May on Fire. Have you ever heard of that map?
I have never heard of that map. Did you go crazy this week?
No, no. I went a little bit. What do we do? They're both... Wait, they're in Korea both, no?
Actually true, yeah. But I'm going to start my stream as well, so we can do the stream together.
Yeah, that's important. Can you get on the Asian server or no?
I'm on the Asian server.
Really? Okay, for me it's doing debugging.
Well,
yeah, I'm gonna try. Sometimes it just doesn't work for me. You have to like restart like 4 times. Come on. Oh, I'm on. That is great. Yeah, dude, I'm already authenticated.
Get it as well. They let me in.
Welcome aboard. They might need to host it because they're usually hosting on like... Oh, no, it works. Oh my god. That's crazy. Scarlet. Got Gumiho. Got Lambo. Where is Scarlett staying right now? Do you know? Does she own a house there?
I'm knocking.
Oh, you're not.
I don't know actually. I think there was a situation with the apartment that she used to rent.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe she has it now still, but I'm not sure.
I think there was something wrong with it too. Okay, wait. Where do I see that knocking stuff? My Twitch? I don't have it. Are you sure you know? Oh, here we go. Lambo went live. I haven't been knocked on yet.
Okay, I will end
No,
the
wait.
collaboration. Knock
I
again.
got it.
No, I'm ending it. No, I ended it already. I'm knocking.
Okay, I'm here. I'm accepting. Welcome aboard.
Do we have the shared chat? Yeah, right? Start sharing chat.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Did you know ByuN versus ShoWTimE is 62-62 in games, 25-24 in matches?
I did not know that. That's a crazy stat.
That's a good statistic. He could have just made it up though. It's done by heaven. He opens up with force first in PvT, so you can trust these guys.
No. He also thinks Protoss is weak, I think.
Yeah.
Can really not trust him. Cannot really. I don't think he would lie about stats though.
No, I don't think so either.
Surely something that you can actually double check.
He would never. Oh, he doesn't think that. You're misrepresenting him. Okay, are you ready?
So you're just anti-whining. I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second week of the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. Today we once again, as always, have 3 matches, starting with Gumiho versus Scarlet in the B category for $100, a best of 5. Today's map pool is kind of, it's not crazy, but it's like we have a slow ramp up. Starting with Ashengard by May on Fire. This map features some features that we wouldn't get on standard maps. I'll say that much, which I think is accurate. So, in the bottom left, I guess we're going to get Scarlet. Top right, Gumiho. So, next to your base, you have a bunch of mineral fields which you can mine out. And then you have a base that you could theoretically take. I'm not sure if you would want to take it, though.
Yeah, I don't think as a Terran for sure not. As a Zerg maybe.
But then which base do you want to take as the Terran? It's really awkward. Because it's so far away. Like the
I think
line.
you just expand forward. I think you take forward, like so line, and then you take
gold?
Towards the bottom. No. Wait, where is the gold?
The gold is on the right, below the fake base.
No. You don't take the right. I think as a Terran you absolutely cannot do it because then you can get run by it from both directions.
You can full wall your natural theoretically. But yeah, line sounds better, but that's still very far. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Also, I think Nidus against mech is insane on this map. There's also, like, some tank positions, though, which you could go for, like, from the side, if like, against Zerg. I don't even know what Zerg would do here. Does the Zerg play the left side and take the gold as the third? That's what I would do.
I think you take both and you play Muta. This looks like an insane Muta map. As Terran, I would expand. So the normal natural I would take first, and I would expand towards the bottom. If I'm Gumiho, just expand towards my opponent. Okay. I think then the map can become quite short. And you're automatically covering the counterattack with your expansion pattern, which always Terran players like to do.
Yeah.
I know Gumiho had decent results, by the way, and just I think he qualified. And he almost made it out of the group, something like that.
Yeah, he lost the classic in the kind of the final match, and he honestly his builds are really freaking good. Whenever you watch Gumiho, you forget that Terrans can also be creative. You get remembered of it, you know. Like you see Clem play triple CC Reaper Hellion like 700 times against Zerg. You see him open up and ByuN with like this exact same build in TVP like 600 times. Gumiho had a build where he proxied a starport, he dropped a single Marauder, 1 Marine, a Reaper, and 2 Hellions. Dealt 0 damage and then hit an insane 6 minute timing. It looked legitimately crazy. He lost that game, but mainly due to bad decisions. Like, he got really far ahead every single game against Classic, who was playing the most safe StarCraft in the world, and then still almost died against his...
oh my god, that was sick.
That's a crazy surround.
That was a crazy surround. She baited that as well with the one Zergling. That was on purpose. That was really cool. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No,
Scarlett actually is mining the minerals, and she's gonna try to expand towards the back. I think Gumiho for sure is one of the thinking Terrans, and with probably the only one I know.
Yeah.
but Yeah, he's one of the smarter ones for sure.
Yeah, he has a lot of like tricky little things where he's the only one that does them, and they look really freaking good. He's also really keen on doing build orders just once. Like, he has no problem preparing 4 different build orders for a best of 5, playing them once and then retiring them for 6 months and then maybe pulling them out again. But yeah, he gets some really kind of crazy openers for sure. Ooh, Marine's almost gonna get caught there. Hellion's gonna pop out. It's a safety Hellion necessary to kind of stop this type of Ling abuse coming in. Scarlet now starts spreading creep a little bit further forward. So you say you take the gold as your fourth base, and then the line as your 5th?
I would probably have expanded forward first and then expand just on both. That I would try to expand towards both directions and play Ling Muta and just give up whichever side he's pushing. Yeah, this type of stuff is annoying, and there's no creep on that base. Yeah. That's why I probably would have expanded towards the right side first, then take this base as my 4th, and then eventually take the gold and also the right side at the same time. 5th, 6th, but she probably wants the gold.
Yeah, queen count currently is 3. We have 2 more on the way. Viking is going to be the first thing. It's going to be Viking into Banshee here? Yeah.
Oh.
That smells a bit mechy, no?
Yeah, exactly. You don't really do that if you play Bio, because it delays your follow-up so much. And it is mech. It's a 3rd gas already. Very often this goes into Cyclone mech as well. Scarlet wasn't born yesterday though. She knows who she's playing against, and she's going for a blind Roachborn.
Yeah.
Which is very good against this.
Yeah, Vikings coming out. We get our extra gases as well. It's funny because Gumiho has like very different ways of playing mech as well. You remember there was this period where he would just build like freaking like 15 battle cruisers. Did he play battle cruiser Raven or just pure battle cruiser? I can't remember.
No, he has a battle cruiser late game. It's not pure battle cruiser. It's like he still has some mech army, and then he would have like 7, 8 battle cruisers.
I remember a game against Raynor on like this icy looking map. That was insane. Or like in the GSL, I think it was, right?
Yeah, I remember it too. Yeah. Yeah, Raynor somehow struggles much more against Gumiho than all the other foreign Zergs. It's a bad matchup for him. Oh wow, he's just YOLOing in, and Scarlet does not have enough units. Period. Not just here, but period. She's cruising a lot of roaches right now, and roaches are not that great at cleaning up Hellions, but a lot of queens are coming from the main base, and so far somehow only 5 workers have gone down. 7 now. The Hellions still are relatively healthy, the ones that are here. So far good defense from Scarlet.
Yeah. Doesn't have a crazy worker count though. Like 48 workers, that is not like the greatest thing ever. Gumiho is hardcore microing his Viking. Did you see that he was kiting every single shot? Dude, he had nothing else to do during that period. That was insane. It looked like an AI controlling, you know, just flying to the side for no reason. That was mental. What the hell? Absolutely cool. How fast is Gumiho? He has an average of 265 APM. Yeah, he just spent like half of his APM on microing a Viking shot. Mental. Double armory before factories as well. And he's going to go continue Banshee production. Do you think this is going to be Cyclone or tank? He's more of a tank type of guy, no?
I think you make a couple of Cyclones first, but it doesn't really matter. I think this is completely unsafe. So if you wanted to go tanks, you start tank production now. I mean, with an early game like this, I can see him trying to go for a 2-2 timing. His build is insanely greedy. Like 7 minutes in, he still doesn't have a single tank. He's not going to get one anytime soon either, because he's struggling with the multitasking since he's attacking with the Hellions and the Benches. He has found no time lifting his factories. He's floating 700 gas right now. Double Banshee going in here. Yeah, he's dealing great damage. Yeah. He's very far ahead. If Scarlett doesn't go for an attack, which I think she wants to be going for, she's kind of dead.
Yeah, this is great damage to both people at the same time. Like with a lot of like monetary damage to Scarlet, and then a lot of like macro damage to himself. Like it feels like he took his gases a bit too early as well on the 3rd base, if I'm being real honest. Like if you're floating 700 while you're playing mech, like it's not that hard to spend the gas while you're playing mech. So it's a bad sign. 4th base is on the way here as well. He did take the forward one. That tends to indicate a more aggressive approach, right? Because the rush distance from his forward 3rd towards the gold is really freaking tiny.
Yeah, that gold base is very far forward. But to be honest, I don't think he thought about it much. It's just time players expand forward by default. I think with his opener it's actually crazy because this, if anything, would have baited an attack, and he was not safe against any attack. Like usually Roach Ravager Queen drops, even reactive ones against mech, they hit it around 7 minutes. He had 0 tanks, and yeah, this base he would have never been able to hold, but I don't think he even would have been able to hold his natural if Scarlett's early game was a little bit better. With the early game that she's had, I think she's happy that she's playing against mech in general, because against ByuN you're dead after an early game like this, but against mech you always have some chances. It still doesn't look great. It's gonna be 2-2 mech against like 1-0 Zurich, and the mech player is not even behind in supply.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of last week's series as well, no? Where Nicorrect often got very far ahead or pretty decent positions with pretty much every opener, and then Scarlet had to grind out wins in the battles. She is kind of stabilizing at this point. Is going to go into Infestor. I was hoping for Swarm Host. Is that like a viable thing at all in a position like this, or no?
No, I think Swarm Host from behind against Speed Benches is quite bad.
Okay.
And he's also going into my Cyclone now, so it's good that she didn't go into Swarm Host. I like the Roach Ravager Infestor into Broodlord. It's one of the best ways to get back into it, because it's very strong against timings of Terran, and usually if the Terran is ahead, they want to move out. So Roach Ravager Infestor is really good against that. Oh, I don't think Scarlett can go there. She needs to go all the way around in order to protect her base.
Oh, these Hellions are also stuck then, no?
Yeah, but it's so far, look.
Yeah? A race against the clock, but the clock wins once more, Lambo. Yes,
I mean, Loki, the tanks are protecting the wraparound. Theoretically, also, if the roaches go there, they're super exposed against Banshees, you know?
Like, it's a...
This is so far away.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, it really is. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So you catch the Hellions, but then you lose like a bunch of roaches to the freaking Banshees. Now we're going to get our move out that we were talking about earlier. It's going to be a little bit before 2-2. There's not enough Ravagers to really stop this march forward, though, is there?
Not for now. She's also making Corruptors, which is quite bad because her Greatest Fire has just started. This is a decent final. Really not that many tanks.
4.
They're able to hit Scarlet's army here, so this is a very good engagement, I think, for the Zerg. She even gets a cancel on the hatchery instead of just losing it, and there's nothing left to protect these tanks. So Scarlet will get on top of those and clean up pretty nicely here, I would like to say. She doesn't have detection right now for the Banshee, and I don't think she wants to spend a Fungal on it. Fungal the Cyclones instead, I think that's better. But yeah, only a single tank remaining here, and this didn't really look that scary. That's why I think Roach Ravager Infestor is quite good in a position where you're behind, because it's just very good against timings. This is also a very rough map to attack on, but given the expansion patterns of both of these players, I feel like with the distance, Gumiho really should have more stuff. I don't know. It
felt like he had no tank. He had 4 tanks total, and they were all here. Like when I saw the army, I was like, oh, he must have left like some tanks at home for run bys, but he just only had 4 total. That seems very low, no?
I'm also surprised that it is a low amount, yeah, but I'm also surprised he doesn't have any anti-Broodlord units on the way yet, because he sees the Corruptors. You don't generally make Corruptors against Banshees. And he loses even more units. This is terrible. This is the types of games where the Terrans start saying that mech is not viable. Because in games like this, it really doesn't look very viable. That Terran was so good for him. And now it still looks quite rough.
Yeah, we're going to get some Ravens out. So that's going to be kind of like the next phase, I guess. Like 1 or 2 or 3 Ravens. Maybe to deal with the Neural Parasite. He's going to need to pre-build Thors. Thors are going to absolutely rip Broodlords apart, no? Like with 3/3 upgrades. That's freaking insane.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, you need a couple of them out. Honestly, like 3 Thors is already enough. This is a good Hellion run by. The fact that Scarlet didn't mind the minerals is really annoying for her units. They can't defend that base quite easily, and also every reinforcement that comes from this base takes much longer to join up with the main army. So she's redrawing heavily right now. I think she's just accepting the fact that she's going to play late game. I still think she's going to morph the Broodlords, but after they were revealed so long ago, usually you can't really go for a timing anymore, because the Terran has units that are good against it. Normally. Gumiho doesn't, but a normal Terran does.
Yeah.
Okay, he scans it now even. He sees it, right?
Scans again.
Maybe he didn't?
Did he just barely miss it?
It was to the very bottom. No,
okay,
he saw it. I was
Thors.
in his vision, but I'm not sure he actually looked. Okay.
Yeah, 4 Thors should be good enough. Ooh, here we go. Big little move out. Well, big little move out with the Hellion Raven. It's going to clear quite a few tumors here. Scarlet is poor as hell, by the way. Like, she doesn't really have a lot of cash. It's going to be very reliant on winning battles.
Yeah, Gumiho's doing a good job of just mass expanding. He's even putting CCs on location at this point. which I like because Scarlet's army is not very good at counterattacking. She doesn't have good melee upgrades. She only has +1, and she really just doesn't have that many Zerglings in general.
Dude, I freaking love the orbital in the back as well. It does mean that if Lynx ever run by over there, your main base is empty, and also that base is completely, you know, without any defenses. So it's kind of scary, but I don't think Scarlet's ever going to think to run by past 2 planetary, so maybe not going to be a major worry. We do get an attack over here as 11 SCVs fall instantly. Tanks in the back now trying to siege up as well. At the same time, we have an attack on the bottom right. It's a bit of a base trade situation here. I feel like Gumiho is going to run away from this feeling a bit better than before, though.
It depends a bit on if Scarlet catches the units in the bottom right. She's not migrating the Brood Lords perfectly, but if she catches all of these units, I think it was overall a decent trade for her. She's even going to get on top of the siege tanks now at Gumiho's own third base, and she's going to kill a lot of those, which is quite nice. And she's only rebuilding roaches. So she has basically killed every single tank on the map almost. There's only 2 tanks remaining. There's only Thors on the way, so if you can swap back into and faster Ravager now, it should be good. Gumiho is just mining much more than Scarlet, to be honest, so his supply is looking real good. But army compositionally, I think this is not all too bad for Scarlet. The resource lost is still also pretty okay in a game against mech, but yeah, she's struggling with her economy.
Sport's gonna get a kill there on a Banshee. Never really what you want as a Terran, just because it looks bad. I mean, it's not gonna be super impactful here in the upcoming fights. There's still 1 Raven available, which is great. It's gonna save you some scans when you're moving on the map. Look how much creep got cleared on the right side due to that 1 Raven. That's actually insane. Broodlord's way too far forward, no?
Yeah, that's not it.
Auto turrets being used.
The auto turrets are cute. Auto turrets are actually very good against Brood Lords because they take so long to attack, so even though they're very squishy, they can kill the Brood Lords quite quickly. It was a mistake, I think, of Gumiho to sacrifice his last couple of tanks to these Brood Lords. There was really no need for that. At this point, honestly, if Scarlet maxes out with Neural and faster Ravager, she would destroy this army, but she's so far from being maxed out. Gumiho scans forward. He has no tanks. He now cancels the Thors he had on the way and he starts 4 extra tanks. I wonder if he waits for it. I think it's a mistake, because this army is so small from Scarlet. But Gumiho's afraid. 0 tanks. Okay, instead he's gonna suck some Heilbats, I guess, which will free up supply to make extra siege tanks, because without siege tanks, honestly, his army is quite weak. Just Mass Thor is very bad against Ravager and faster.
What about adding some Ravens for the interference matrix on the Neural boys?
I think it's a bit too complicated. I think it's better to just make tanks.
Tank Thor, A move. Very primitive approach, but the caveman way is often the right way. Ooh. Like, this is what I'm afraid of, by the way, on that right side. Imagine this planetary dies. Your main base is so open right now as Gumiho. We kind of get these weird base trades, but I feel like Gumiho is really exposing his own neck here. Scarlet is really not exposing anything that's so important to her on that left side.
Yeah, that is true. It's a question if Scarlet figures out. Okay, now she sees that there's a gold base. She will put a couple more Zerglings down there. But yeah, down the line, this is going to be super annoying for Gumiho to defend. But now that he's sieged up, now that he has the caveman tanks ready, it's very difficult to actually engage into this. Because without knurling these stores, Gumiho's army is almost unbeatable for what Scarlet has. So what you need to do as a Zerg is you need to make the Terran move around. And then you need to catch him. Oh my god, he sees the infestors. You can't go here. Oh my god, that's a game-losing mistake from Scarlet. She goes, even though the infestors got scanned, she sees the Thors are exposed on the left side without any of the tank support. But Thors alone are very good actually against Ravagers if the Ravagers have nothing there to tank for them. Oh yeah, that was a horrendous fight. This is how the diamond replays always look when I see Mass Thor replays against Zerg.
Yeah, Gumiho's gonna be taking game number 1 here. The Shopify Rebellion Sunday. Episode 2. Wow. What a game. Nice map though. Played out pretty fun. I wish we saw those links go in deeper. And if the infestors don't die for free, that of course also helps. A couple of things that definitely could have gone better. Let's do some quick shoutouts here. Sam Harrison says, Harstem, my goat, how is New Parenthood treating you, sir? Yeah, fantastic, buddy. Thanks for the $10. Yeah, we got a lot of subs as well. Look at you. You can do all those shoutouts because they show up for both of us. I'll host the next map.
Thank you, Satalco, for the Prime. Who's John Galt with the Prime? And also Question Monkey with the Prime. Triple Prime. Wow. Appreciate the Bezos bucks.
Yeah.
And they're even reminding me of the overlay. Go to chat.
With
and a Prime for you as well.
Yeah, with Odin on our side. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, buddy. And if you're wondering, well, Harstem, these Shopify Rebellion Sundays, they might actually the best thing about my Sunday. My life sucks. It's so close to the working week again. How am I going to make this day that feels so bad feel a little bit better? Well, you got the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. And if you want to be watching the Shopify Rebellion Sundays while sporting some of that Shopify Rebellion swag and supporting e-commerce just as an industry, then you can go over to shopifyrebellion.gg and you can buy those jerseys. You can do that. And then also use code SRHarstem for a 10% discount. How about that, huh?
That's pretty good.
I spoke to the Shopify overlords, and they were very happy with the reception so far that we've had on the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. And I was like, guys, I have a community here that is not only interested in StarCraft 2, but they just love e-commerce. Like the entire, the concept of it. Like online stuff, ordering, like the Shopify checkout, which is fantastic. They want to use it, but they also want to see how the coupon codes work. So SR Harstem for a 10% discount on everything in the shop. Really everything. You want a mug? 10% discount with code SR Harstem. It's crazy like that. They've gone all out. Maybe on my birthday I can negotiate a 15% discount. You don't know. We could ask. Or like the 10th, like an anniversary edition. We do...
Yeah, 10th edition.
10th edition, we add another 10%.
Ooh, 20%.
And oh yeah, that is Jesus Christ. That's how I know. This is why they call you the professor, because of those fast mental maths you do.
Quick math.
All right, we're gonna be on the second map here, which is Double Infinity, created by Monitor. This map features a couple of what you call them, worker only paths, which makes the expanding maybe a little bit simpler, and then some very difficult to take fifth bases here. Very limited base count in general on this map. We'll see how the players make use of it as Gumiho opens up with a double barracks Reaper for now.
These worker paths they look like they're designed on this map specifically by a Zerg that is frustrated by getting his third base blocked.
Yeah.
By an SCV and a Reaper.
It's probably true as well. Map makers also have there. I'm not even sure if this is just purely a worker path. I think it is. Probably should have done that research before, but it looks pretty. Like a disco dance floor from the 70s.
It looks like a disco dance floor, yeah. Or one of those like inline skate discos.
Yeah.
Usually the floors look like that.
One time when I was like 8 or so, I did a 4-week course on like skating. Like you went out with like all the other kids. It was like after school. And I remember that my inline skates didn't properly fit me. So they were like hitting the sides, and my entire legs, they were, like the skin was just all chafed and it hurt so much. And I remember I was so happy when it was finally over. Like I couldn't wait to get out of these things. I hated it so much.
4-week course for a kid is a crazy commitment.
Okay, but it's like one time a week. It just was like 4 times, really.
Oh, okay.
Like it's not like I went there every day. The fact that I still
it sounded
remember
like five days a week or something for 4 weeks.
No, it's crazy. No, I would not have done that. I also once signed up for like a circus course. I can juggle and I can walk on top of one of these balls. You know what I mean? Like the large balls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that does sound fun.
Yeah, it was legitimately very fun. I can do both things at the same time, like walk on the ball and juggle. So, like a bit of multitasking there. Ooh, it's gonna be a third Rex behind this. What's up with that, Lambo?
Yeah, he's gonna go for a bio follow-up. This is a very bad Reaper map, isn't it? It's like with a ramp towards the base, so you can't deal any damage. I don't see any good Reaper jump spots. There's one into the main, but it's so far away from everything else that it seems quite easy to hold. Now, defending a third arch like this should be impossible, but I think Scarlett will just take the other one and give up on this, which is still fine if she doesn't commit into any extra Zerglings. I like this response from Scarlett. It forces out a couple extra Reapers, so Gumiho goes for 4 Reapers, which will delay his follow-up. And Scarlett just says, okay, you can have this one. I won't make any extra Zerglings by the time I usually would have to in order to defend the base, and I'll just use this as a distraction. It's an expensive distraction because you lose quite a lot of minerals and you will also lose the drone, but I think it's the best she could have done from this position.
Quick question. what do you think of the eBay in the wall? Isn't that kind of a major giveaway?
Of what?
I don't know.
The builder, yeah, it's probably not great. I mean, it's a giveaway for it being late factory. If you were to ask me, but it's kind of uncommon for Zerg to check that, really. I mean, sometimes you check the wall to see if it's Hellions or not. In this game, the Overlord is going to randomly see it, so it's actually quite nice for Scarlet.
Well, actually, she's going pretty far north. She might just barely not catch it. Yeah, she won't catch it, actually.
It's not that bad. That build also is very random. Like, I haven't seen a follow-up like this ever. It looks like it's going to be a 2-base all-in.
Such a large map too, no? Like, it's long.
Yes, it looks large.
Yeah.
It does look large, yeah.
Yeah. But it can be deceptive.
This looks like the build that Cure did almost every game at EWC, 2 EWCs ago. He used to always go 2-Rex Reaper into a 2-base all-in, or even 3-Rex Reaper into a 2-base all-in, and he would do the push very, very, very slowly.
Oh, and just really take his sweet time with tanks and stuff and get good positions, clear creep.
Yeah,
I mean, if Gumiho takes out like 5 tumors, like that would be kind of something here. I feel like he can't really commit into this though. Like this is it. Like you force some units and now you go home, no? Or you stay on the high ground.
Okay, now he sees that there's really not that many Zerglings, so he kind of wants to go in. It's very risky though with this build. If all of these Marines die, it is terrible for him. Like the 2-base push will just look awful by default.
Yeah.
This is really the best thing for Impossible because Scarlet is committing into a lot of defense. He scans forward, he sees, okay, yeah, you have a lot of units, even picks up a queen, and now he can just back off. I really don't like him committing in here. He will go for it, he's probably gonna lose most of his Marines. Actually gets away.
Now we go
very
home.
Very nicely
right?
there, that was a really, yeah, you have to go home. This trade was much better than I think it should have been, considering Scarlet is massing units of 44 workers. He's very lucky Scarlet morphed Banelings. If Scarlet didn't morph Banelings there, and
those extra links just win the fight.
Yeah. All of these Marines would have died.
What do you think of a cheeky little 8 link drop into the main base, by the way?
It's great, yeah, with the Overlord.
Yeah.
Might be what she's setting up for, but she doesn't have a lair yet, so she can't.
Yeah, rookie move. Okay, Carapace is on the way, but it's going to hit quite late. So this first few fights are going to be without centrifugal hooks. We don't have a crazy queen count. I mean, 6 is nice, but it's not, 8 or 9. We're going to just save up tanks for now. How many do we have already? 0?
I'm pretty sure it is the Cure build, because Cure also went Armory for 2-1. Like, continued upgrades with the 2-base, and you never see this. So I think it is specifically the exact build that Cure used. You would go Armory, and then go for +2, and then just reinforce with a lot of Liberators, and then slow push.
Yeah, Scarlet's trying to set
up. The thing that is bad for Gumiho, actually, is that Scarlet didn't scout that it was a 2-base on, or at least she didn't realize, so she went way harder on drones.
An accidental counter.
Yeah, it's an accident counter. She's still making drones. She has no clue what's going on, and this is actually bad against a normal 2-base all-in. It's quite good against this. The way you lose against this is if you treat it like a normal 2-base all-in, and you over-defend.
Yeah.
And then eventually, you're gonna just trade poorly and die.
Yeah, because this is going to really rely on just like having neat upgrades, good positions, and pushing very, very slowly. Which, I mean, if Scarlet is outmining Gumiho by 1100 minerals a minute, like take as much time as you want, Gumi. Like that's going to be completely fine here for Scarlet. Scarlet still Gumiho doesn't have anything extra here. No extra barracks, no extra CC. Scarlet doesn't know, by the way, that there's no 3rd base right now. So I bet we're just going to see pure units from here on out.
For sure. I mean, she must have realized by now. But I think while these attacks were going on, she didn't know.
Yeah.
Now that she does, she's only producing units. Bending speed is going to be on the way by the time Gumiho's on the other side of the map. She has a huge counter-attack on the map, which can be good against this as well. Double Liberator used as harassment instead of as an attack. What are these SCVs doing, by the way? But they're spotting the massive run by, that's for sure.
What is your thought on just giving up this base as Scarlet and expanding towards the top side? Is that something you can do?
That's usually what you would do against a 2-base all-in. Against this one, maybe it's fine to just go and try and fight. She actually goes in with a counter-attack. And the wall is open, so the tank gets picked off. It's 2 Liberators firing. As long as she move commands past it, it looks fine. She gives up the base, and that's exactly what you suggested. And this looks quite good for Scarlet. At the same time, the double Liberator is also being deflected at our own third base. So 15 SCVs go down. This usually is not too bad for Terran while you're 2 base on winning, but the Zerglings are also picking off all the reinforcements. So
SCVs were drilling the unbuildable plates.
Yeah.
That didn't really help. Liberator's gonna eventually clean up these links, but the wall just needs to be lifted. I feel like having the depot down there was a major mistake, and it's still down, and more links are coming in right now. The door to the main base is also open. At the same time, we're gonna get a drop into the main of Scarlet with 2 tanks on the low ground. We have a Liberator that's going to show up in the main here as well, but a Spore finish up is going to clear that. Baneling count is phenomenal. A Scarlet with honestly a magical run by that never should have been capable of getting in without Banes. Just pretty much wins her the game outright. Queen Bane Ling is going to hold the main base most likely here. To get some target fire on the Medivacs, they do get to escape, but there's so many Banelings still around. Supply heavily favoring Scarlet right now. These tanks on the low ground are going to maybe be taken out by the Lynx. Plus 2 Carapaces coming in here soon as well. And I mean, Scarlet is just ahead in every way possible. GG gets called as the Shopify Rebellion player ties up the series 1-1 here. After a tough start as well.
Yeah, I think the start was not too bad, as I said. Like, if you go up against 4 Reapers and you just give him a hatch basically to sacrifice on purpose, it usually is fine. I didn't mind it too much. I like the response from Scarlet. But really what gave her the good spot was that she didn't over-defend the fact that there was no 30C. She still went for quite a healthy drone count. Went for a lot of bases, and that was quite nice.
Yeah. Okay. Our next map is going to be Daydreams, made by etc., updated by Killer Smile. This was a map that I think was created in 2016 or 2015. I think it was 2015, when you still had the old school patches, 1800 on everything. So it had to be updated. This was from the Team Liquid map contest 5.
Okay.
Old school.
Which number are we at right now?
22.
Like 20?
Yeah.
22, okay, yeah.
Old school cool, this map, let me tell you.
Did we ever play this map? No,
I
right?
don't think so. No.
This map looks a lot like another map that I'm familiar with, but I didn't... Is it called Echo? No, I don't think so.
Ohana, maybe?
It's a map that's the first thing that came to my mind, but it's not actually the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'll tell you if I actually remember it.
Okay. That's how I know it's really old school. No countdown. Oops. All right, we're gonna go into game number 3 here. Like I said, Daydreams, made by etc. This is a retired map maker at this point already. That's how old this map is. But I looked at it and I thought to myself, it looks kind of cool. Like the bases are pretty far apart. The third is gonna be weird. Look at the area below Scarlet's main base, by the way. Like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, this is terrible. Look at the fourth base, man. It's in another universe. It's not even on the same map anymore.
Yeah, it's wild.
Which fourth do you have to take the outside? Actually, this map just doesn't have many. This map is crazy. I think this fourth base is barely defendable whatsoever. But then once you, like, let's say you're in Scarlet's position, you have to expand linearly as fourth. That fifth base really is not defendable, and the sixth base is basically a neutral base. Like, there's not even a base that you own anymore. So yeah, if I was Scarlet, I would try to end this game fast.
Yeah.
Like maybe like a Pureling Bane side, something like that.
Ooh. Pureling Bane, or how about some like a Road Ravager? Like the third base also isn't that easy to defend from like pure Road Ravager, and the middle part is super open, like in between the natural and the third. You know.
You know what? I would go for Road Ravager Nidus. Look at the main base.
Yeah, that thing is huge.
Massive.
Yeah.
Like, even if you respond in time with SCVs, I don't think you're able to kill it unless you scout it.
The walking distance is too far.
Yeah, like the SCVs can't even get there. By the time Nidus is up, the SCVs show up and they're like, oh, but there's a queen already out. Actually, Roach Nidus would be insane on this map. I'm gonna try to pay attention a little bit on whether Gumiho has this covered or not. Yeah. Even in the early game. But yeah, I would probably like to see something like a 1-1 Roach Ravager Nidus would be very good for this map. Because playing normal on this map is gonna be quite tough. The base layout is bad for Zerg, but the fact that I feel like this map's not very choky. It's a lot of open areas. It's very good for Zerg. So there's some features that are bad for Zerg, but some others that are generally good. And you're saying Uko's Gumiho is going 2 gas probably, right?
A gas first too, no? Reaper into factory reactor. He's sending out an SCV. Is this for a bunker contain or something?
It's a proxy starport, right?
But this got spotted by the Overlord. Like he just walked straight under that Overlord.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He just hopes he didn't pay attention.
Yeah. This is a
Maybe
crazy game
Scarlett
plan
didn't look.
against high Grandmaster. If someone like is like a Masters player, they send me this replay and they do this, I'm like, whoo, this is. I'm sure this works against Scarlet, buddy. It's an Olympic champion you're playing against here, okay? This is not some schmuck of the street. They think this is unbelievable. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm excited for it though. Okay, so this was gas first into proxy starport. Scarlet is opening up with a 2-hatch lair. We're gonna get 2 cars out already.
She's playing 2-base Muta actually. This map doesn't look too bad for 2-base Muta as well. It's usually very bad against any gas first staff, because the moment there is a run by in your base, you're kind of dead with 2-base Muta. So you really need to watch out against this. And with this, basically Gumiho can force the run by in. He's stopping Hellion production after 4 and he's going into attack lab, which is very uncommon as a follow-up.
Tank maybe? Is he gonna 2-base all in behind this?
I don't know. It's weird. I actually can't tell you.
What if it's Liberator tank and he goes to the low ground? No, that makes no sense.
It's too big. That doesn't actually threaten anything.
Yeah, look at the drop enemy.
Gumiho is the one abusing that spot.
Disgusting.
Yeah, there is no vision at all here.
Yeah, it's Scarlet
this
blind.
is quite tough for Scarlet.
Yeah, does get a good Evo chamber block though. That was neat. That was really well done. There's a bunch of links on the way here too. How many workers are you okay with losing here, Lambo, if you're Scarlet?
Like 5. Anything above 5, I think, is quite bad.
Okay. Well, so far 3.
Well, Gumiho's not microing. He's shooting the Zerglings maybe on purpose even. I think you kind of want to focus fire the drones there, to be honest. The Reaper now goes into the main base at the same time. I also expected the Liberator to be a follow-up here, because it usually is from a proxy sniper, but he's actually just making a Viking, and the Viking went straight past an Overlord without shooting it.
Yeah.
And now the Reaper suicided in, and it's dead, and now the Hellions are going to suicide in as well. Let's see how much they can get.
No, not a whole lot.
Oh, he actually gets out. It's not a suicide after all.
Yeah, love to see it. Aliens appreciating life there. Viking got 1 kill. Could still push some of these other Overlords away as well, but maybe doesn't want to do that in case the Mutas come out soon. Starport is going to go home. This is going to go into... Look at that. Mech Field Accelerator. So it's going to be Mech Marine for now. I guess this is just staying alive mode, right?
Yeah. This is just what it needs to do in order to survive the Mutas. Honestly, it's going a bit hard on it. I don't think you actually need that many units against the Mutas, especially after you've already dealt some damage. But I respect him trying to stay safe. That orbital is going to take forever to go to the 3rd base, by the way. Like, he's going to lose so much SCV production time by where he bid. He really should have bid it in natural.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, I was thinking
There's
because
no
he's going to be
there.
contained, but it's actually like the pure distance. Is like that is a...
No.
It's like a full minute. Yeah. You think he's going to expand forward?
No, you can't. This is
no, he's doing it.
Oh my god.
He can. Look at that. He left at 5:57. 5:57. Let's see when he arrives. Oh, SCVs are moving out to repair the Hellions. Viking gets taken out. Cyclones are going to show up, but without the Mech Field Accelerator, not that scary quite yet. Okay, this is like a 40 second flight. It's not that bad, Lambo.
It's not that bad. This is not the case for any normal map, just so you know. Like,
yeah, no, of course not. But I mean,
none of the letter maps.
He's gonna hit the like 34-ish, 35. He lands. It's like it's not even 40 seconds, Lambo. That's 3 SCVs.
It's half a minute.
Yeah, I know how minutes work. That's indeed half a minute. I'm not worried about this. Neither is Gumiho. He's gonna get a tech lab now on this starport. What is that for?
No clue. I'm assuming a Raven because nothing else makes sense. It's intercepting some of these Zerglings. I think Gumiho looks like he's just freestyling. Scarlet, I'm not sure if she realized yet that this is mech. Did she see anything that will make her believe that it's mech? I don't think so.
Mech field, no,
if you
and
see
3
a couple
Cyclones.
I'm not sure she realized it's mech field yet.
Nah. Oh, because she's getting melee first. I think she knows. Nah, she knows. And now she's going to see the eBay not working, and it's going to be Banshee behind. I've never seen Banshee used as a counter to Muras before, Lambo. Talk to me.
Yeah. This is an alternative way of playing on an alternative map.
Yeah.
You know, he's just feeling the vibes of the map, and then he's like, okay. Do you have Muras? I'll make the air unit that can't shoot up.
Yeah, I've never seen this before. This is really wild. I love it, though. It's going to come as a surprise for Scarlet. I don't think she'll have detection in the bases. Maybe that's just the play. He flies across the map with 2 Banshees, kills 15 workers, wins the game. We're going to look like idiots. We're all living in Gumiho's
all
world.
the way through the corners of the map. Well, now she will know that it's mech for sure because she sees the flying barracks. I'm not sure it was that obvious yet because he also didn't take gases at the third base right away.
Mm.
Okay, now she gets overload speed and overseer instantly.
Yeah. She's already preparing for the Banshee transition.
Yeah, this is a bad sign for the Banshees.
Yeah. Scarlett's like, I went 2-base mute. I bet he's going Banshee right now.
She's making a roach warren. She didn't know it was a mech. I'm pretty sure she didn't know it was a mech.
That's a crazy read, dude.
Well, Banshee speed is on the way. No clue what these Banshees are going to do, but in general, Cyclone mech is very good against Lingbane Muta. And his supply count also looks quite healthy. There's no bannings on the map yet. He even sees where the Mutas are. This makes it so much easier because now he knows he doesn't need to leave anything at home. Like, that scan was clutch. Scans forward again. Catches almost all the cryptomers that are relevant for this portion of the map. And he decides to back off a little bit. Just waiting is not bad for Gumiho whatsoever. Like, if both players are max, usually that's better for the mech player. I do think he could have maybe poked a little bit there, especially if it's off creep, but it can be quite scary against Lingbane Muta. Lingbane Muta fights against mech are very hit or miss.
Dude, this was so cool by Gumiho. Gumiho checked if there was a spore and then decided not to go in. He now scans a base, sees no spore here. If you were to go to the natural with the bench, you could actually do a lot, but we have a big fight in the middle of the map. Mutas are trying to clear, well, pretty much anything they can reach here. Cyclones are maybe in a bit of trouble, Lambo.
They might be. There's no Hellions remaining as well for the Lingbane. For some reason, Blizzard decided to make the Cyclones auto-lock onto Muta, so you don't have to micro them as long as you aim move. It's always a dead Muta. Not sure if you knew that. Scarlet is struggling with the Banshees at home. The flank from Gumiho actually did quite well at intercepting Scarlet's reinforcements. This was honestly an accidental flank more than anything else, but it worked out quite nicely. The Banshees didn't kill that many drones yet. The Mutas are going to return home, and the Banshees I don't think paid for themselves because they're quite expensive. Could have been a lot of other mech units. And
I think though,
start some more production
because I think he killed 2 queens with the Banshees instead of going for the drones. Like, he could have killed every single drone there, and I think then it would have been great. Even now, like, Gumiho's position is not that bad, is it?
It's not that bad, no.
Because he has a forward base.
It's not great either, though, to be honest. I think if Scarlet just goes to Ravager Bane now, she's in a pretty good spot. Also, because you need to remember that this base is impossible to hold, to be honest. You can roll in from everywhere, and then the forward base is also super far away, so you can run by that with Lingbane. I don't like that she's still making Mutas. I wish she would do something else, but maybe it's because of the Banshees.
Why don't you like the more Mutas?
Well, I think this was the perfect spot to transition into something else because you just showed Mass Lingbane Muta. She already has the Roach Warren. She kind of reset the Cyclone count. What do you do as a Terran? You go for more anti-Muta units.
Yeah, but this is not a great map to deal with Mutas, no? Like, look at the third base to the main, the fourth base to the third. Like, what if you fly from the third into the main? Like, how are you going to defend that with anything? You need to pre-split units. Isn't this kind of just playing the map? You would still prefer Roaches here?
I mean, Scarlet also prefers Roaches now. I think she just like panic making some Mutas.
Okay.
I think Roaches could just win a straight up fight.
Okay.
I think she would straight up win the game. If she maxed out with Roaches right now, she would be maxed. I think she would have straight up won the game. So, I think that's better than having a good Muta map and having more Mutas. But yeah, this is also, it truly is a very good Muta map. And because of how far that base was away, Gumiho was out of position, he couldn't defend the base. Now she is going into Roaches. The Roaches actually get spotted, which is quite nice for Gumiho. He still has 0 siege tanks on the map.
Yeah.
And if Scarlet is maxed out with like Ravager Bane,
oh.
I don't quite know how Gumiho ever wants to take a fight.
Yeah.
I think these Mutas shouldn't even be here. I think they should just be on the other side of the map, trying to counterattack.
Gumiho decides to go across the map. That's going to expose his Thors a little bit. Okay, it's just going to be a push out for some creep. He's really quite good at this. Like, these tiny little push out, clear some creep. And then I was going to say hopefully go home, but he wants to commit to the play. this is a mistake, right? Because he needs to have tanks in order to take a decent fight against Roach.
Yeah, especially if there's many banings. There's not that many banings yet, so Scarlet just goes. The Halberds might deal decently with this Zerg army. All of the banings are stuck behind, actually. That's a mismicro from Scarlet. The banings now walk through. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's just nothing that's good here against Roaches. So the Roaches will bust through the mech army. Gumiho also with +2 armor upgrades actually has his mech army look a little bit more survivable than I anticipated. Most of the Muras died as well. I think this went about as good as I could have hoped for Gumiho. Who's remaking the 4th base on location, by the way.
Yeah, all the Muras dying does mean that the Banshees are going to be capable of at least holding on any type of attack right now. 4th base is going to finish up. Tanks are coming out as well. Corruptors are on the way here to deal with those Banshees. Oh, Lynx don't want to commit into this, as there's 2 Banshees there. Where Scarlet didn't know how many tanks was around. It's always very scary to commit to like 3 or 4 tanks. Like if 2 Hellbats show up and with the Banshees there, you might just end up losing all your Lynx and not killing anything. Gumiho finds some mental space here to send the triple Hellion run-bys out. He's been good at that. He was good at it the first game as well, getting some of that harassment in. And now sees if he can be successful with that once more.
Yeah, if she had map hacks there, she would have went in with the Zerglings and would have killed all of the tanks. Because it was legitimately 4 tanks with nothing else besides the 2 Banshees. So that would have been a great trade for the Zerglings. Now she's morphing the extra Ravagers. She did actually make anti-Banshee Corruptors. She knows there's speed Banshees.
What's this tank?
She lost all of her Mutas. This tank is crazy. It's acting like it's a tanky back, but you can't get picked up anymore, buddy.
It's like this map is from 2015. That's when the Starters 2 Legacy of the Void Alpha came out. I remember you could pick up tanks back in the day. That's crazy.
This actually gave me throwbacks, man. Seeing a tank with like a medevac booster around above its head.
Yeah.
For a second there, I thought he could pick it up.
Yeah. The trauma is very deep. All right. Triple Banshees are going to push this back. The Corruptors are going to show up and will deal with those Banshees. A little bit of a slow response there coming out of Gumiho. He also has a medevac there still. Scarlet is taking one of the middle bases, which looks ridiculous because it's legitimately completely to the left of this army that Gumiho has. Playing a macro game on this map seems insane. Honestly, for both players. So both players are kind of just wanting to fight in the middle the entire time. The middle seems like a good spot though for the Zerg, no? Like it's very open.
Yeah, it's extremely open. She needs to wait for her Baning Cell tomorrow. So I like her patience here, which also allows Gumiho for the perfect setup.
Bit of a road run by heading into the natural. There's one tank there that needs to be cleared. Another tank is going to show up. I think with reinforcements, Gumiho is going to be fine. We get a big fight in the middle at the same time. Tanks, not all of them siege quite yet, but there is a big tank line running very far back. And with the Banshees as well, dealing a lot of damage. I thought this fight was going to go well for Gumiho, but now I'm not so sure anymore, Lambo. Feels almost like an even trade.
Yeah, pretty much even trade. It's just because of the map. Like, this is so open, where all of the Zerg units can get great surface area, and trades like these always favor Zerg because it's much easier to remake the Zerg army than it is to remake the Terran army. Scarlet is struggling for larva at this point. I think she should remake a little bit more Roach heavy than she's reproducing right now. She's practically only building Zerglings because Zerglings are really good at against what Gumiho has, but she can't spend her money because of the lack of larva. Let's see when she decides to actually engage this again. Usually, whenever you have a fight like this, you want to try to remax as early as possible and then fight right away.
Yeah, but I think she's afraid because she's not maxing out, right? Like she's like 170 supply now because of the lack of larva that you mentioned earlier. Double expansion for Scarlet in the middle. She's going to try to catch this army unsieged. A couple of bells are going to connect with the tanks. There's one tank that's standing in the bushes that's dealing a crap ton of damage. 12 kills on that bad boy and so much damage on those Ravagers. That was an insane amount of damage. Right side base is going to get cleared here. Gumiho continues pushing further forward. I think Scarlet's in a lot of trouble here. Despite taking a pretty okay fight earlier, it feels like Gumiho feels extremely confident in his ability to take fights.
Yeah, the Ling run by was really bad. And now Gumiho actually gets to man a completely illegal base. That base is super exposed. Honestly, Gumiho's 4th base already is illegal. That one is also completely exposed.
Yeah.
So if Scarlet manages to split up just like 20 supply of Ling Bane, she could wipe both of those bases. But she's struggling keeping her own bases alive at this point and probably is not thinking too much about trying to deny Gumiho's bases. Gumiho's SCV attacking the hatchery because he wanted to take it on location once again. Not gonna work out because there is a hatchery there, of course.
Yeah, what are your thoughts here? Oh, we're gonna have a small little attack on the left side, which is maybe even going to wipe this one base. At the same time, big attack in the middle as well. There's Just some Overseers nearby that can help out. There's a lot of Ravagers, but 4 tanks by themselves are probably just going to be good enough for now. 11 drones going down due to that left side, and I think this is trouble for Scarlet, Lambo.
It is big trouble. Yeah, that's most of her economy down. She's going to lose over 20 workers. She loses her freshest base. The base on the right side also is dead. Not even being remade at this point because Gumiho left a unit there behind. Cyclone and a tank. And she can't even max out anymore. She kind of probably needs to go Broodlord at this point, but it doesn't feel very good either. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to ask that earlier. Like, what do you think of like maybe an earlier Broodlord transition instead of getting like the +2 carapace for the air, which I feel like didn't contribute that much, but I guess it's a little bit late to start talking about that now.
Yeah, I don't think this is a Broodlord map. I think you just go Lingbane Ravager. To be honest, I think she should have made some Vipers.
Okay.
And just been a little bit more Ravager heavy. And very often she didn't have Banelings pre-morphs, which allowed Gumiho to set up in locations where he really shouldn't have. And then also just being a little bit more counterattack heavy. Because on this map, especially if you're playing against a mech player that actually pushes, I think you just make an army that beats the army that is on the map, which is a very open map. And you have a mobile army, so one that can kill the bases of the turn. GG is called and Gumiho takes a 2-1 advantage.
Yeah. Scarlet is not a stranger to making comebacks. I'm getting flamed on Discord right now by one of the players about the map choice. I'm not going to say who, but it's not the person that just won.
Probably not Gumiho. I can't imagine Gumiho flaming you for your map choice after he wins.
The words giga broken were used. I'm just the vessel that, sends the maps out. You can't. I'm not the map maker. I'm just the one that picks the maps. I don't take any personal responsibility for anything, Lambo.
Yes, of course. I mean, that map is very broken, but I think she could have abused it as well and probably won it.
Yeah.
that game was very winnable. This map also is not balanced, so I'm gonna give her that.
The Talisman is also bad for Zerg. But she could have vetoed this. So this I'm not taking any...
Talisman's not that bad either.
Okay.
Talisman is that the special map where your natural is a gold?
Yeah.
With...
It's from last year's TLMC.
I remember that map. I think that map is not clear, which race is favored.
Yeah.
Actually, I like this map. But most Zergs dislike it, so yeah, it's whatever. You need to use your brain and figure out a builder that actually fits the map.
Yeah.
Which usually means the map is good. Chad is asking what the winner is going to get. The winner of this series gets $100.
$100. This is a B category series, yeah.
And an invite for next week's B category match.
Yeah, King of the Hill. King of the Hill format means that if you win this series, you get into next week as well. If you win 3 times in the C or the B category, you get promoted to the category above it. And thus you will be playing for more money as well. So yeah, it's extraordinarily exciting. Scarlet right now is on a 1 series winning streak. She beat Nicorak last week in an absolutely insane reverse sweep. Actually, probably one of the most fun series I've seen in a while. I thought it was really, really good. Like lots of different builds as well out of Nicorak. Highly recommend people watching that back. And ByuN has won his A category match against Raynor. That was 3-0 last week, no? Or 3-1?
3-1, I believe.
Nah, not that great of a series, to be honest.
No, it was pretty one-sided, and it was also a lot of early game wins.
Yeah, if you have a lot of time left over in your life, you could watch that. And then SOS versus Yong Yakov was actually decent, but not not inspirational either.
Yeah, I think the Scarlet match of last week was probably the best one so far. Yeah. She's going for the 5th match, by the way, which is, I think, a good builder for this map.
Yeah. Yeah, you have this little worker path that allows you to expand there, and then you can take out these minerals kind of in between. I feel like Gumiho's going to have something prepared for this map. I don't know what it's going to be, but I feel like there's going to be some shenanigans coming out. I can smell it.
I don't think he's going to take the base. Although he probably should. So we'll see. I wonder if he ever played on this one. Oh, he goes reactor first. Interesting.
Yeah. It's shenanigans, Lambo. I don't think it's... Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that would take the base himself. He seems like the type of guy that would kill the person that takes that base.
I don't think it's that easy because it's a pretty normal base actually. You have the minerals mined out by the time Reaper gets there.
Yeah, that's what you think.
It's
Gumiho's gonna have something.
Yeah.
He's gonna do something here.
Okay.
He's not pulling out a gas. Otherwise, it could be one of these triple CC builds that we sometimes used to see. Bunny had a period where he was playing triple CC into 3 racks. And then would run across the map with Stim Combat Shield and try to trick the Zerg player. I don't think it would be particularly good on this map, but sometimes it's cool to put the, that type of build in there. It's going to be Marine out of a reactor first into a factory. What are your thoughts on this, Lambo? You save some money from the Reaper, and then you have the ability to potentially snipe an Overlord.
Nah, with the reactor first, usually you can never snipe an Overlord. Well, he actually knows that the Overlord is there, so he can try to lift maybe the CC, but usually it's not to kill an Overlord, it's just any openers that require a lot of Marines early on. Go reactor first. Reactor first also doesn't transition that well into triple CC. Where is that SCV going?
Bunker rush. Proxy starport?
It's too late, no, for the starport?
I don't know what this is. No, the factory.
Maybe you just sent it too late.
Puff. Go on, now he built it here. I was gonna walk right through the Overlord.
You made it here. What is this?
Starport at home? What is he doing? He just goes home.
He wanted to put a bunker there, actually. You're right, he wanted to put a bunker there. There's no third base there. I don't know if he prepared this build specifically for this map, but it's not very good for this map because the Zerg actually can expand multiple different ways. And he just blindly assumed that Scarlett was not going to play the right side of the map, but Scarlett is playing the right side of the map. She's playing 2-base Roach, which is very good against what Gumiho is playing. What in the hell? He just goes in and tries to take a fight, kills one queen, gets the next one. This is kind of sketchy for Scarlett, because she doesn't have Roachborn out yet. She has to pull the workers. Needs to focus fire the Hellions, I think, with the queens. Oh. Sadly, she might the minerals out, otherwise she could escape to the main now and be safe for the drones. Goes there with an extra queen.
Oh,
nice.
Workers.
I think this is fine for Scarlett, to be honest.
This is really committed, by the way, out of Gumiho, because Gumiho does not have a 30... He also doesn't have a second gas.
I feel like this is... He didn't start the Banshee right away as well, or am I crazy?
No, he didn't. He was floating for a bit.
Yeah.
He also pulled 3 more SCVs. What was that for? You see that? They just came home.
I have no idea. I have no idea, man.
Oh, he's now gonna go into the main from the side.
Smell blood in the water. Yeah, you can wall this though, but Scarlett didn't.
Yeah.
So she's in big trouble. Oh my gosh, she has nothing.
She has no units out.
Oh, this is bad.
No, this is not good. I am afraid of being flamed again on Discord after this, but I'm not taking responsibility for this loss.
I don't think you can even take the responsibility for the first one.
Oh, this is rough to watch, Lambo.
yeah, this truly is rough. I mean, it's a 2cc build, but there's more than enough damage.
Yeah.
And Scout is in a rough position. She's in a Scout to see what's up now. She will know that it's Banshee at the very least. On the upside, she does have like half a gold base, and she might have another half of a gold base soon.
Tank?
My game is lagging right now. I'm not sure if it's me.
No. It's you. Nothing's going on for us. We're cooking.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna get another 2 Hellion run by. He just scanned to see if it was safe to go in with the Hellions. So like, yeah, that's safe. Cost me 225 minerals, but it will allow me to kill 1 drone.
Two.
Oh no.
Oh no. 4. Okay.
Yeah, worth it.
Plus the mining time that pays for the scan.
Yeah. And it's also momentum.
Nah,
okay, the Gumiho is double bunkering. Dude, Gumiho is fighting demons in his head right now. Is he bio?
Yeah, this is the safest follow-up against an imaginary counterattack that I've ever seen. The guy is going tanks. Dude, he's gonna have the latest stim. Scarlett can make 80 drones even after this start. She can make 80 drones and she's gonna be fine against anything that can come her way.
There's gonna be creep in the freaking natural of Gumiho by the time that he gets his stim done.
Yeah, this is bananas. This is 100% on the fly. He also has way too much supply open.
400. He went double refinery too. Double bunker, 4 refinery before barracks 2 and 3. I have never seen something like this before in my life. If Scarlet doesn't build units, she could be in a decent spot now.
Yes. But she needs to recognize what the hell is
Yeah.
going on. Also, she's already kind of saturated on her bases. Like, she's outmining Gumiho by quite a bit because she has 2 half gold bases.
She needs
We do need to
fourth
remember that
and fifth.
she's basically mining off a full gold base now.
Yeah. Tunneling claws. Oh, she's mentally she's behind though. Oh no. Like, I'm not saying
She
that
thinks
she's
it's
like
mech right
there's
now.
something wrong with her brain, but it's like she thinks she's
Yeah,
behind.
yeah.
That sounded weird. Yeah.
It sounded a little bit offensive. I will say.
That's it. Luckily for Gumiho, he has more IQ.
You're also mentally behind him sometimes.
I hate to see it. Oh no. Okay, Gumi's gonna take this gold right now. He has so many tanks, dude. He has more tanks than Marines. That is insane. Tunneling
That's fine,
claws.
right? Okay, she should know now with the changelings. But she didn't know before, otherwise she would. Oh my, no, she still doesn't know. She's not looking at the changeling, making smart moves. No.
Oh, she's playing against Mac.
Yes, I've been saying this for a while now. She could see the actual barracks with a changeling, but she didn't look yet. Oh my gosh, this is rough.
Dude, this is gonna be a crazy game. Swarm was
She
against
basically had
Bio.
She had a second lifeline by the fact that Gumiho's follow-up really sucked, but now he should be in a fantastic position again because Swarmos are not good against Marines, basically.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I've never really seen this type of interaction before. So I guess you go for infestors with this too now. Like, once you see that you've made a mistake, you go infestor, maybe go into ultras eventually. Like, you go with roach, infestor, ultra, and then you have these swarm hosts.
I don't think
There's nothing
I don't
here?
think there's any transition.
No?
Nah, you just have to go. You have to use the swarm host, try to pick up the tanks, go roach ravager, maybe some infestors, and just try to survive. I don't think this game will ever go to ultras.
3 queens total. 3.
Why are the swarm hosts not being
Oh,
used,
look
by
at
the
the-
way?
look at the roach,
this
the roach are getting the
huge
main
roach. Oh, this is huge. She can split into all 3 bases at the same time.
You
Now
can look,
Gumiho's
you can
gonna see
swarm
that
host.
there's swarm host. Oh, use them! Use them!
Up.
Okay,
Yeah,
this is-
gonna get.
It's maybe not the greatest use. Maybe she can kill the tanks that are at the back if the swarm hosts keep going. 10 SCVs are already going down. Scarlet might be doing it. I think actually you go into lurkers. I think you go into lurkers from here.
Oh,
She's gonna kill a couple of marines here too.
Dude, they're so bad. There was
They
like a
did so
full
much
wave
worse
of
than I
locusts
thought
killed
there,
3 marines. Oh, you'd almost want to kill these swarmos yourself. That's how bad they are. Holy crap. Okay, there's gonna be so many scans used though here. I'd almost say that Gumiho, I mean, he's still in a good spot, right? Is he? We're gonna go into Hive, +2
Yeah.
range.
Basically, if Gumiho maxes out, he's fine. But if Scarlet can find good trades before he maxes out, I think it could be decent for Scarlet. She really needs to try and focus fire the tanks with these locals.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna kill much, but you can always kill like a unit or so. If at all. Okay, half a unit.
Oh yeah, this swarm will suck so hard. What the hell? What a terrible. Okay, the queens are coming forward. There's 3 queens out.
Infestors.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the infestors. And also the natural is actually pretty, like, imagine you run in there with like your roaches. Because Gumiho, for whatever reason, has no tanks there. Oh, he's good. Oh, Scarlet's gonna go in. Scarlet's gonna just unburrow and freaking go. This is scary for Gumiho, no?
Yeah, this is super annoying to defend. This base setup is actually not that good for Terran. The Banshee though covers this area so well.
Yeah.
Double Banshee, the
Locust.
queens are not in position. Oh, the tanks are by themselves. Never mind,
No, they're
they're not.
Oh, almost got a unit.
Yeah, almost. She needs to produce units. She's
Yeah.
floating so much. 11 Ravagers.
No, she's like, no. never
Cancels
mind.
all of them.
Yeah, more roach.
Okay.
Yeah, it needs to max out. Oh, if we get some fungals though, that would be sick.
Fungal, bye.
Fungal. Oh!
My god,
There's no damage,
more
though.
fungus.
There's no damage.
Yeah. I mean, this one was very not good. It would have been a game though, even though the early game looked horrendous. It was like 20 something drones against 40 SUVs.
Yeah. Yeah, Missile Attack Level 2 is going to finish up, but 2 bases go down. It's going to be 3 base versus 4 base in favor of Gumiho. Here comes another Locust wave. It looks very scary if you don't have 35 Marines, but the 35 Marines are here. There's no roaches. There's really nothing. There's a lot of cash in the bank for Scarlet. If she can get into lurkers, maybe. Ooh, this is a bad fight out of Gumiho. He should not be fighting this deep away from the tanks. Okay, my theory here
Yeah.
is you just send the swarmos near the natural, and that's where you go. We have one roach that's actually in the natural dealing some damage. I think with lurkers, we can still make a game out of this, by the way.
I don't think she's going lurkers. I don't think she even has a Hydra then.
No, but it has a hive, though. So, you know, mentally we're attacking.
Yeah, the tech is there. She can start +3 missile upgrades, which is something as well. She really needs to use the swarmos, I think, a little bit more boldly. Like, just move them across the side of the map and try to counterattack.
And
You
burrow.
can kill the fort base.
Yeah, you can burrow them.
Swarmos is quite good with that. Yeah, you can also borrow them, hide them somewhere. It's difficult for the Terran to understand what's going on, but you need to use them off cooldown. It's really, really important. Otherwise, you're never going to get value out of those. And whenever they go at the main army straight up, they usually don't really get that much done.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe this time. No.
No. You're gonna get a couple of units, but it's not enough. Roach is now running into the natural ones, but there's the two banshees are just around, which is a serious issue. There's a tank in the back as well, which is probably gonna be good enough. Gumiho is gonna pull back completely. We have 3 more infestors on the way, as well as 3-2 upgrades coming out for the roach in the swarm halls. At this point, I mean, the swarm halls just need to go to the fort. They could kill a fort, probably, no? 10 swarm halls?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that
if
enough?
it's not surrounded before the ranks, should be fine. If he repairs right away, like if he sees it coming at all, I think it's not enough. I think he would need a couple more. They do have really good upgrades though, so maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Fungal. Oh! That's a fat fungal there.
Oh, that was nice.
Here comes a locust wave. This could be
Very
it.
scary locust wave. Could it? Good crosser bites again. Locust actually dealing some damage. I killed like almost 2 marauders. Good final once more. She gets decent engagements where most of the tanks can't fire. And she gets them quite consistently. I really wish she would use this form somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because they're so incredibly useless when there's like more than 40 supply of bio there.
Yeah, this base technically could still be given up. It's not really what you'd want, but it could still be given up. The problem is that Gumiho can continue pushing forward. That's also going to be an issue. Gumiho once again fighting a little bit away from his tanks. Swarmhost once more just going in straight from the front. I just don't think this is super effective. Maybe these tanks are going to die though. That would be something. There's nothing to kill the banshees, and I just think there's a little bit too much bio here, Lambo.
Yeah, there's a bit too much bio, and it's just a army composition diff, like the league players would call it.
Yeah.
This is really just, the army is not good.
Yeah, no, it's not. It really is not. Roaches are going to try their best, but they're not quite doing it. +3 attack is already finished as well for Gumiho, so like upgrade-wise, he's also doing fine. But Gumiho is going to be winning our first match of the day here against Scarlet, breaking the streak, and instead will be starting his own streak. So that's taking home $100. I mean, this is very over. Right now, majority of the supply for Scarlet is in Swarm House, which is a situation I'd wish upon no one. Yeah, Gumiho takes it 3-1. Wow, what a show.
What a show. Can you call a 1-win streak a streak?
Yeah,
Isn't
streak,
it only
streak of 1.
Streak of 1?
Streak of 1, yeah. At one point, I had a streak of winning Premier tournaments, Lambo. You remember that? A streak of 1. Crazy streak.
I don't think anybody said that, maybe except for you. But, fair enough.
I said it. That's it. Undefeated for 2 days straight. All right.
For 2 days straight, you won like a home streak up very close to
True.
The GP.
Yeah, but I lost a couple tournaments in between too. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, still pretty good.
All right. We got, oh, look at that. 11 gifted subs.
The numbers all go
by Maxwell216.
Look,
shout out to that.
Right across the board.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you, Maxwell. Okay, we're going to set up our second match right now.
Is this the Yong Yakov one?
This is the Yong Yakov
This is
one.
SpeCial, right? So is this all on America, or is it like probably one game EU or something, or how does this work?
I don't know yet.
I think only America would be quite uneven, because it's like, I don't know, 50 or 60 ping for Benito, and it's going to be like, what, 120 ping or so? For Yakov at the very least, probably a little bit more.
Do we do like 4-4-1 maybe?
At least for one. At least for one, maybe 3-2. I don't know. You would need to ask them for their ping. Specialist in Mexico, I believe. I got the VPN that the Koreans use, and it actually makes the ping significantly better.
Yeah?
I should have gotten this one before, yeah. Even to Korea, my ping is good if I use it. It's like slightly below 160, the ping, to Korea.
Oh, wow. That is very good.
Sadly, there's no one playing on that server. Actually, I used it to warm up because I woke up quite early today. And I had a Terran barcode, and he was so happy to see me that he just kept spamming go after our games were done. And then he faced somebody else, and he told me to wait with the queue because I didn't find anybody. He left the game against his opponent, and then he invited me to custom games. I have no clue it was because it was a barcode. But I thought it was a great interaction. And I needed Terran practice anyway, so it was perfect.
Sometimes life just works out like that.
Yeah, the VPN is called Gear Up, and this is not sponsored. Actually, just a good VPN. Should hit them up actually for a sponsorship.
What are they called?
Gear Up.
Gear Up. Love that. Okay, let's move to NA. If you're not there yet.
I'm there.
Oh wow, you're so fast. It's our boy SpeCial against Yong Yakov. Yong Yakov was getting pretty freaking cocky for someone that is that low on the illegal ranking.
Cocky for a C tier player. You can just say it. You can just say what you're thinking.
Yeah, he's getting pretty cocky for being a C tier player. I was looking at that and I was saying, he said something wild.
What did he say? Maybe you should feel yourself to show him. Would you be C as well, or would you be B?
Wait, myself? I'm C. Let me see what he said.
He's below you on a legal lag.
Yeah.
Oh my. Thank you, Miko, for the raid. And welcome to the laser viewers. Somebody also just asked what the Shopify Sundays are. There are 3 back-to-back best of 5 matches where the winner of the different categories can win 50, 100, and 150 bucks. And the winner stays and gets another match, another opponent in the upcoming week. And they're divided into 3 different tiers, which Harstem decides based on their League rankings.
And vibes.
Tier A
There's also
is
vibes involved.
Also vibes. So yeah, the A tier is the $150 match, the B tier the 101, and the C tier the 50.
Yeah.
And if you win 3 in a row, you get promoted. And if
Yeah.
you win 3 in a row on the A tier match, there's a
Special
special
event.
King of the Hill format.
Yeah. It becomes basically the A tier match then becomes best of ones infinitely until you lose. And every match you win, you get $50. And we just keep throwing people at you until we run out of people or out of time or out of money. Also possible. Limited budget.
Are all of the players streaming?
I don't know. I tell them to stream everything because they also have to record it. Last week there was some miscommunication, so I didn't get all the files in time. I forgot that with working with players, you need to be much more specific about what you want and when you want it. I did a poor job at that. But yeah, I tell them to stream everything because this is one of the beautiful things. I want the Shopify Rebellion Sundays to feel like a big event where everyone wins. Kind of like how it would be if you start your own store on the Shopify platform where the customers win and the entrepreneur also wins. Because personally, I believe if you're into e-commerce, Lambo, there's only one place you can go to. Well, there's many places you could go to, but there's only one place that makes sense. And that's, of course, Shopify. Shopify, the sponsor of this event. But that is not why we recommend them. If some other e-commerce platform sponsor this, I would still recommend Shopify. I'd say, I'm not going to lie to my audience, Lambo. Shopify is better. And maybe I'll get shot in my kneecaps then by that sponsor. But I'm okay with that.
Yeah. If you get shot for the truth, then so be it.
So be it. That's the only thing we can do. Ooh, look at this. We get an SCV being sent out. This is just going to go build a depot, isn't it? I got really excited for a second. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit too late for a proxy. One thing that SpeCial always does, I think at least, because he always does on ladder, is he plays 2 gas against Zerg. He goes like double Reaper. Basically, he plays a TVP opener. He goes double Reaper Hellion, and then he tries to harass a lot. And then one thing he really loves doing, to the extent where it's also almost every game, even though it can be hard countered, is he goes proxy starport Liberator into Battlecruiser.
Ooh.
Now, this sounds like it's a very aggressive build, and it is, and this sounds like something that you can punish if you know that it's coming, and you can. But yeah, I just, like, every single time I see him play, he plays that exact build. So I'm expecting exactly that to come here as well.
Yeah. See what Yong Yakov is going to do against that. Yong Yakov said, I'm going to destroy... he said SpeCial will have no chance. He also said that he would love to play against me because he said it would be very easy. Like, he was getting really freaking cocky for a guy that won a single match in the C tier category. Very, very cocky.
C tier players getting cocky, unbelievable.
Yeah. Also, unbecoming, you know, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, we have this beautiful event, and here your lack of humbleness, your arrogance is going to ruin the vibes. But you also need, you know, the villains. What would a Disney movie be, Lambo, without the villains? It would be extraordinarily boring.
Yeah, extremely lame.
Yeah. Ooh. I think that SCV got spotted, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
But I could tell you already before the game even started that this was going to happen, so I don't think it really matters that this SCV gets spotted.
It's really early, too. It's moving out so quick. Is he just going to build it on the left side, near the...
Yeah, next to the main base.
Okay. This sounds crazy. What if he builds a factory there?
No, it's a starport.
It's way too early.
Too early.
Okay, well. Reaper's gonna come in here. Ooh, look at that. That's hitting fast. 219 it hits. Poof. Oh, almost gets a drone there.
What, Yong Yakov went 5th notch, right?
Yeah.
So he used 2 Zerglings and he got them out on the field to follow up scout. This is completely pointless because he's playing against 2 gas without anti-air.
Yeah.
So these 2 Zerglings, if they went to the starport, would have been genius.
Yeah.
If they go to the wall, which is what they did, completely useless. I don't know
maybe if Yong Yakov was an A tier category player, he would have thought of that. Sadly for him.
I think maybe even B.
Yeah.
I think even B would have been enough, especially with seeing the SCB, you know?
Yeah. But he went to the wall instead. It's like, oh, still there. He also confirmed already with the Overlord before. Surreal scenes here. Starport is indeed going to finish up. There's going to be so much harder to find players if we keep crap talking. Is he going to be Medevac first? You said Liberator, right?
No, it's a Liberator.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a Liberator and then it's a Fusion Core.
Yeah. Ooh, 2-base lair. And ooh, this drone is going to scout. But it's going to be... It could be too late, right?
2-base Spire is basically a blank counter to this. I told you there's blank counter, I think there's many. I think if you just defend well, that's already a blank counter. But 2-base Mirror should be extremely good against what SpeCial is doing as well.
Oh, Fusion Core coming out right now. That is also proxied, by the way.
Yeah.
So now there's 2 things that can be scouted and destroyed. Okay. Liberator is going to come out soon. He's going to need to build a tech lab there too, which makes this hard.
Yeah, this is a huge issue. The entire starport might die before the battlecruisers is out because battlecruisers take forever to produce. And this is really not that many Hellions. That's the main weakness of this build, is that you're not that strong against Zerglings, really. So already the word count is looking very bad for SpeCial. Yong Yakov with a very slow reaction time there loses a queen to the Liberator, but you usually don't expect the Liberator this early into the game. He spotted the starport with his hatchery, which is a sentence I haven't said that often in StarCraft yet. What are these Zerglings doing?
Oh!
Surely they go... Oh! Double Hellion, back with a vengeance towards the natural of Yong Yakov.
One more queen goes out.
He's gonna lose another queen as well. And Yakov kind of getting outplayed here from SpeCial with the multi-prong.
Yeah, not a little bit either. This is the complete destruction over here. As the man who said this was going to be no problem is struggling mightily here. 4th Hellion shows up as well, and it's pure Reaper Hellion against Lynx because all the queens have died against the Liberator. Spire is on the way. Battlecruiser is going to come out at some point. More and more Hellions still streaming across the map. Reaper's doing a good job tanking here, by the way, as well, and having a lot of DPS. I think SpeCial is just straight up winning the first game.
Yep. Yeah, Yakov was pretty up, GG. It really doesn't look that easy, does it? I wish
Yeah.
you would have said it to SpeCial at least instead of, saying
Yeah.
it to you.
He talked crap behind his back. SpeCial didn't even know that he had beef with you, but now...
Yeah.
Very nice. It's a cute little builder. You think we're going to see this again, though? No, you're right. This is a...
Yes, I think we're going to see this again. He
Really?
plays this a lot. Like, a lot. Like, legitimately, every game, I think the last 4 games I've seen against him, 2 that I played myself and 2 that I watched on, like, a laser stream, he played this build.
Interesting.
We're going on EU, right?
Oh, yeah, EU, sorry, yeah. Okay. Complete destruction there. I don't see SpeCial.
Is this the correct mod that you're hosting?
Oh no, this is the wrong one. My bad. I'm so used to making thumbnails that I just automatically type
Yeah.
Freecam Sandbox. Ay, ay. Good catch though. That would have been really useless. Also, there's hotkeys that give you like infinite resources in an instant build. So
Yeah, but I think we could find... But can't you also zoom out forever?
yeah.
They could basically play zoomed out.
No, it's really hard because the mouse clicking becomes very weird then. It's yeah. Okay, let's see where our boy SpeCial's at. Maybe I should join the channel.
How do you spell the discount code? I'm assuming just an S, then an R, and then
Yeah, SR Harstem.
Harstem's
Yeah.
username. And all caps, probably? I guess it doesn't matter.
I don't think it matters. Shopify can catch both. Actually, maybe there's a difference. I don't know. Okay, I can check after this game. All right. Hmm.
Have we played this map before today? No, right?
Yeah, we have.
Okay.
The
Oh,
one-
this was the one with the worker pass.
Yeah.
Are these the maps that they always have to play, like the first 2, and then it comes into play what they veto, or
Yeah,
how
yeah.
does this work?
So
Because it's the
I
same
said I
order.
said 3 maps hard pick, and then I let them veto between some other maps. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So that's the entire thing here. So we get, because one of the things is if you put in maps that people haven't seen yet or are a little bit different, they'll just veto them.
Yeah, for sure.
So what I do is I
But what
put
if
them
you
in, and then
only
they
give
can
them maps?
they'll complain instead, which I'm okay with because I just ignore it.
What if you only give them maps so that they haven't seen yet? Which is what is happening here almost anyways, right? Except for Talisman, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's. I think it's a good plan. Ooh, CC first.
CC first one special, mixing it up. And our blue Zerg player called Player on this account, which I don't know why he called himself Player. Just opening up with a normal hatch first. This
Yeah.
time no 15 hatch. Probably no 2 base as well.
This is kind of nice. Like, well, imagine you're playing against CC first. If someone were to tell you before the game, I'm gonna play CC first, what would you do to them, Lambo?
I'd probably proxy hatch Ravager them or something like that. I think that's pretty free. There's a couple other things that are less committed. Like if you're suspecting that they might be lying, they might be going CC first, but maybe
not
they're
sure.
not. Then
Yeah.
you could go, for example, gas pool hatch and try to kill their SCVs at their natural once your speed is done. If you just are opening up normally and then you reactively see that it's CC first, you can still send all your first 4 Zerglings across together with the Overlord, and then either they reveal a Marine to shoo away the Overlord, in which case your 4 Zerglings can try to find a good engagement,
Mhm.
or there's a Reaper and you have free scouting, and then your Zerglings
Ooh.
go back.
That's
So
cool.
those are a couple of tricks against CC first that you can use.
Couple of tricks, but those are just the first 2 tricks out of the 5 for the Zerg Academy video. The 5 greatest tricks against CC first. No.
Exactly. Well, I don't make my content like that. It's I don't have to actually,
Clickbait, yeah.
clickbait.
Yeah,
I
because
realized it as well after a while.
you're also big into the e-commerce now. You're selling courses on the Patreon platform called the Zerg Academy. If you're a Zerg player and you think to yourself, oh my god, I've been hard stuck at 3k MMR or 4k MMR or 5k MMR or even at 6k MMR, and you want to, make the next step, then the professor's got you covered. Patreon.com/c/Lambo SE2, is that it?
Probably, yes. I think that's the...
Or you type Zerg Academy in Google and you also get there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing it. He's moving across with the Zerglings. What did he not do? He didn't check with the Overlord. He only goes in with 2 Zerglings. That's a bit weird.
Yeah. Really
These 2 Marines. This is already a bit of a tell though, so the Hellions are a bit later than usual.
Dude, Yong Yakov is so afraid right now. Look at these links. He's going all around. Yeah. He's only going to lose to this once, let me tell you. Yeah.
I don't think it matters that much if you scout it. If you know he's doing it anyways, because he does it like most of the time, but you can't kill the Starport in time usually. Because there's two Reapers and a Hellion on the map, and the Starport finishes before or around the time where your speed finishes. So you cannot actually kill the Starport.
Triple gas here? Is this has to be BC again, no?
Has to be battlecruiser.
Double port or single port? A bunker high ground. Whoa. I guess that's uber safe against any potential roach attacks.
Roach, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit odd. I don't know what tipped him off to believe that this was a roach build, but it is not. It's actually 2-base Muta again, which is extremely good against what Special is doing.
Why is that? Just because you can get Corruptors instead of Mutas?
No, you still get Mutas. 2-base Muta is just a counter to battlecruiser builds.
Okay.
The battlecruiser is going to be the only form of anti-air that you have. You automatically defend the battlecruiser. If he teleports across, you kill it, no matter what. Because your Mutas are going to be out by then.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, the mech player is going to struggle.
What an epic struggle it will be. Okay. Lots of SCVs are going to be out on the map, though. That's nice. So you get some mining. It's not all bad, You have better eco, surely.
Yeah. Did he actually need the 3rd gas that early? I wonder, because he's just floating gas for now. I guess if he wants to start Yamato right away, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the fast 3rd gas you could definitely get if you do like a double port. I don't think it's going to be double port, though. There's a lot of Hellions out. I feel like these Hellions could do something.
They need to do something. I mean, special supply is looking really good. If Mutas actually are out, and he teleports the BC in, he's in big trouble. I don't think he ever teleports it in, though, because he saw that there was a quick Overseer. There's no Banelings, Morten. This is not enough Queens to defend the Hellions. Why are the Zerglings hiding in the main base? They need to help the Queens. Queens at the front, kind of fighting the Marines. They need to start shooting at the Hellions. Mutas are on the way. Oh my god, he's just gonna die again to the Hellions. This is not looking too hot from Yong Yakov. There's a bunch of slow Banelings now, which really shouldn't connect with the Hellions, realistically. Hellions kite out, they still survive. He now also shows the Mutas, which is not optimal. eBay started. It's not going to be done in a while. Like, the battlecruiser can't be everywhere, and it's the only form of anti-air, so it's really difficult to defend stuff. Defend your bases against the Mutas. The Hellions are going to try to run in again. Turns on the Queen, kills 1 Queen for free. Mutas across. Battlecruiser in position, though, to deal with it.
Special picked the right base here. That's a nice 33% win for him. Gonna need some type of extra anti-air, though. Turret's not quite going down yet. eBay just finished up. We have 2 factories with tech labs as well. And this is really Yong Yakov's time to shine. And he needs to shine a little bit brighter, if you ask me. Because right now he's flying back home with these Mutalisk, which I don't quite know why it is. Okay, now he's trying to go back in, but Turret will finish up at the 3rd base. Turret is about to finish up in the natural as well. Hellions moving across will spot the Lynx. Or I guess the Lynx find the Hellions, whichever way you see it. Very low worker count here for Yong Yakov. BC does have Yamato as well. And could start using it onto those Mutas. First 2 Cyclones are coming out, and second BC is coming out. So I think actually a bunch of Mutas are going to die here right now.
Yeah, for sure. The Cyclones also got some lock-ons.
What?
He Yamatoed his own battlecruiser. I was wondering why he's looking at the other battlecruiser.
Yeah, just looking at his mate while he's shooting a shot. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
Did you know
I
that?
didn't
You could
know.
Yamato your own units?
I had no idea. I have never seen this. In my
Me
entire
neither.
StarCraft career, I have never seen it. Well, this makes the game a little bit more exciting at least. One more Muta stays on the field here. As a Yamato is always certain death. You cannot outrun it, not even with speedlings.
Yeah.
And
Then again, if you're trying to Yamato with speedling, might want to get your brain checked in general, because that's not a great play.
Yeah. Only way to save yourself, I guess, is to go
Pick
into
up.
drop units or Nidus Worms. You can also abduct the battlecruiser that cancels Yamato, in case you guys didn't know. Nuril does not cancel Yamato, so if you have a 1 versus 1 between the battlecruiser and the infestor, and you Nuril the battlecruiser that is Yamatoing you, the infestor still dies afterwards.
Well defended there by SpeCial. Oh, that BC 63 out of 64 is pretty nutty here. We're gonna fly in with 2 Yamatos available, as well as 2 jump outs available. Let's see if we can use the Yamatos in time and get out of here. I think the answer is gonna be yes, as 2 Corruptors die. That's frustrating, because you're gonna have to rebuild those in order to stay safe against higher battlecruiser count. The Muta's now trying to go in. It's pretty freaking crazy. I don't quite understand that. I feel like at this point, whenever the Cyclones get a lock-on, these Mutas are just in so much danger. And yep, there one is going to go down. I'm loving the spot here for SpeCial, right?
Yeah, but once again, it's mech, so it is not like he can finish the game very easily. If this was a bio game with an early game like this, the game would be over. But mech is not that good at finishing games.
Yeah.
So even though his spot is good for sure, like if you wanted to play late game, he would basically get there for free.
Yeah.
SpeCial doesn't play late game. He always pushes with mech. So I don't think it's that bad yet for Yong Yakov, even though he's behind for sure. Good lock on there on the Ravager. That was actually a focus fired lock on. So take that one in particular. Needs to teleport out that battlecruiser.
Ooh.
Did that one not have?
No, it had TP.
Teleport?
Yeah,
Maybe it was a
teleport.
miss already.
Yep. Yeah. He just forgot to use it there for a second. Did fly it back, but maybe didn't realize himself. I checked, but he definitely did have the teleport available. I think it was a straight rally across the map. Okay, this lock-on is nice. It's going to get a Corruptor as well as a Mutalisk. Yong Yakov is gaining supply very rapidly here, as he's already up to 160 right now. Has a neat composition too, consisting mainly of roaches. 1-1 upgrades, both melee and range. Another lock-on here on some air units. It's kind of like this balancing act right now for Yong Yakov, where he doesn't really know how many air units are going to come out. So if you lose Corruptors, you probably still want to rebuild some, although he doesn't really have to, because currently 10 Corruptors against 2 BCs is a very decent number. Is it usually like 4 Corruptors per BC is what you do, or even lower?
Yeah, 4 Corruptors per BC initially for the first 3 I think is fine, and afterwards you don't need that many anymore, because once they have like 4 battlecruisers, and if you have, I don't know, 15 plus Corruptors, they can't Yamato and teleport back anymore, because they're gonna die, so at some point you don't need that many.
Yeah. Ooh, this is
I don't think he
really
can attack,
risky
by the
move,
way.
no?
This is wild. He TPs on top of them with the battlecruiser. At the same time, the Zerglings, I like that move. Towards the 4th base of SpeCial, cancels the planetary and forces a lift off there. It's kind of annoying for SpeCial to reinforce that base, because the only way to get there quickly is through the worker path. I don't know why he killed that turret. That also was a misclick, probably.
Yeah, a couple of turrets here, or sorry, tanks in the natural are gonna cover the tanks at the 3rd at the same time. Oh, the CC got taken out by the Corruptors. I didn't even see that.
Corruptors, yeah.
Oh, smart move there by Yong Yakov. Did lose quite a bit of supply though. And SpeCial's getting a crap ton of tanks. He's gonna have 8 tanks out. Still has 4 Cyclones though. Yeah, SpeCial's just gonna send it. You mentioned it before. SpeCial loves attacking. And he's gonna go for an attack right now. There's 2 Infestors coming out, more Ravagers, but they're not ready quite yet. Ling run by is gonna try to kill one of these tanks. Is probably not gonna work though, as the tank damage output is just a little bit too high. SpeCial has a crazy timing here.
He has a very strong army. He doesn't have a lot of upgrades. He has a shitty economy because his base died. A lot of Banelings that are very close to connecting with the Hellions. Good connections. And takes out 2 tanks right away. This is looking worse and worse for SpeCial, to be honest. I don't think his army has what it takes to actually kill a Zerg player, especially if he loses some tanks on the way there. He has a lot of tanks that are still at the back of his army, still reinforcing and not on the screen yet. The Corruptors are counterattacking. I don't know if this is necessary either, because this allows the BCs to just go straight forward. There's no anti-air now at home. SpeCial knows this. but he does have them on the same hotkey. They should really just go forward and try to shift click the Ravagers. The army supplies are still somewhat close, but SpeCial is fully all in, and he doesn't really have a lot of units covering these tanks. These tanks are completely exposed. If any Zerglings get on top of them, it should be good for Yong Yakov. Also really good Crossbites there on top of the siege tanks, and all of them are going to go down, and I think that's good enough for a Zerg player.
Yeah. I thought maybe this little Cyclone Hellbat run by, like if you kill like 20 drones here, this would have been worth it, but they didn't actually get that many kills. Only 2 drone kills in the end, which is a major issue. Like if you kill 20 drones here, I actually think you still end up winning the game as SpeCial, because he has a fort base that he managed to rebuild. He's still working off of 5 factories. Okay, these Cyclones are at least going to connect to these Corruptors. Will not even get one there though. As now Yong Yakov in a very, very big lead in my opinion. Not the craziest eco, but good enough that he can reliably build big roach armies. At least the BCs are going to push this back a little bit. Barracks is going to pull back as well. Yeah, I'm liking this position a lot here for Yong Yakov.
Yeah, 100%. He actually went into Ultras as well, which I don't think is necessary. But at this point he can make really just whatever units he wants. Ultras are basically more expensive Banelings, although Expanse are also really expensive. But they fulfill the same purpose, and realistically SpeCial's supplies still look somewhat fine, but a lot of his supply is Cyclone Hellion. It's not a lot of siege tanks. This base is completely exposed, and I like these consistent, very small run-bys. He finds a battle cruiser there too. That one did have teleport, but didn't get teleported back early enough. The tanks once again super exposed. The Corruptors bait all of the Cyclones away, loses a lot of Corruptors, but the tanks are by themselves, which means the Cyclones now have nothing to fall back to, so they just have to run away and kite indefinitely. But yeah, it's not possible. GG is called. Yong Yakov ties up the series.
Absolutely. 1-1. Love to see it.
Oh, his nickname actually reads Yong Yakov on the score screen. I guess.
Oh, maybe it's because he's a real life friend, maybe.
I don't have him added though.
Crazy.
Does it say player for you or Yong Yakov?
Player.
Maybe he changed his nickname from Yong Yakov to player, which this would be a top 3 worst name changes of all time, if you ask me. But
have a look. Daydreams up next. A map that wasn't considered fair by some of the previous players.
One of the previous players. And one of the casters. You just need to make sure that the 3 maps that you pick aren't all favored for the Zurich, for the same race. Which
I don't think that's the case, right?
You did. Yeah, I don't think it's the case. So you're fine. But if you go in there and you make like 3 massive maps and you give that to a TVZ, I can see why you would complain. Or 3 very short maps, you know?
Yeah. But that's not what I did at all, so I'm not taking any blame here. All right. Oh, no countdown. I should have mentioned that to them. My bad.
I don't think it actually matters. Okay, never mind. They seem to mind a lot. There's one map where whenever you rewind, you don't get a countdown. And there was also one map where you just didn't get a countdown. I don't really mind, to be honest. Do you like the countdown?
I'm a big fan of the countdown. Gives me some time to set up. Type the good luck, have fun. You know, I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Percival. So I played the 2v2 tournament with Percival. And Percival asked me if I always had the good luck, have fun, GG copy pasted because I type it so fast. As you know, it felt good to be complimented on something again. It wasn't the gameplay, but still, you know, he was impressed by my speed. So I was like, nah, I'm just really freaking fast. He was like, oh, really? That's crazy. Then we played against Maru and SOS, I think it was. And he started crap talking me in Korean. He said the Harstem lied to me, and I put it in Google Translate, so I flamed him.
Oh, man. In what context?
I told him that there's going to be only noobs signing up, and then we play against Maru and SOS in the second round.
It's okay though. Maru Nestor just didn't qualify.
Exactly.
The person that qualified is actually our C tier player right here.
Yong Yakov. You love to see it.
In the bottom.
All right.
With the confidence to drone scout, by the way. I haven't seen a drone scout in at least 5 years of StarCraft.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just means that he's afraid.
No, usually it means you're confident.
Yeah, but he's afraid of stuff as well. I think he's...
Yeah, he's afraid of the proxy ranks, but
Yeah.
it means you're really... Like, if you give up on the economy, usually that means you're very confident. Like,
Yeah,
I
true.
only play super safe if I think I'm better.
True. Yeah.
Like you won't see him drone scout against Clem.
Yeah, I
Or
don't think
Maru,
so
you
either.
know?
That'd be crazy to do.
Even though Maru proxy rexes quite often.
Yeah. Nah, true. Absolutely true. Okay, we're going to get a triple hatch here coming out of Yong Yakov. It's once again going to be double gas out of special. This time without the proxy starport, though. So it's going to be a little bit different. Reaper makes...
Yeah, and Yong Yakov not playing 2 base this time. But he is going for a speed right away, which is very important against us.
Ooh, there goes one link.
Good control. This is with ping as well.
Who were we complimenting?
No, actually, this is without ping.
Yeah.
It's the special ping advantage this
Yeah.
game.
Okay, starport goes down in the
Yes,
natural
he might-
instantly.
He might play the exact same build, just without the proxy this time.
Ah,
What do you think?
it is possible. So with the fast, the Liberator into BC, starport at home. Could also go for a
Yeah.
Viking. Ooh, what is this? This tech lab, Lambo.
Well, it's Banshee then probably. I think he's gonna swap the factory to the reactor and the starport to the
Gotcha.
backup.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, his main base is huge. Look at that. Really nice jump in out of special. Gonna see if he can get a drone here. Links are taking quite some damage. Queen from the natural needs to show up as well. Is this gonna get the Reaper kills? It will not. One more link goes down. Dude, special is freaking owning Yong Yakov here in the early game.
Yeah, there was a Hellion in the natural also that almost died. And didn't kill anything. So I think overall that was a good deflection. Considering this is a 2-gas opener, I think it's fine. It's going Cyclone Marine Drop as well, which doesn't do anything against speed links. So overall, I like the build order choice from Yong Yakov, just going for speed right away. And if he has a tidy defense, I think he should be in a very good spot.
I mean, how many overlords can you kill with this usually? Just the one in the natural, I guess?
I usually cap him more. Like at least one more usually on the map somewhere. He's going into Banshee. Whenever ByuN used to open like this, Cyclone Marine Drop into Hellion Banshee, he would always go Hellbats. Always.
Hmm. Oh, special.
He had a while where he never played 3CC openers, if you remember.
Yeah. Special's gonna find these links with the medevac, and he's gonna keep the Reaper Hellion at home for now. It's just purely for scout denial, right? The Reaper Hellion.
It's there to deal damage at first, but now yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, initially.
But
yeah.
he saw when the Overlord was still alive, he already saw that the buildings were reassigning their add-ons. So I think he should know what's up.
Oh, we have a lot of Hellions here coming in as well right now. This was just a tiny little poke initially, but now it becomes pretty freaking scary. Queen took a lot of damage earlier, so one Queen in the back is not really helping out. Drone's completely unprotected here. We see these links are trying to go for a little bit of a surround. They might just end up getting it. Controlling the Cyclone is good, but the Hellions are going to get caught. Medevac gets sniped here as well. And now it's looking pretty bad for special.
Yeah, he overstepped. He probably realized that Yong Yakov's defense wasn't as good as it probably should be, and then he thought there was nothing else going on, but usually the way it works is if your defense is not good enough and a fight lingers on, the Zerg is just mass producing Zerglings, so you really shouldn't overstep. And if you're fully on creep, especially with Cyclones and the Marines, you're never going to get those out, so...
Gotcha.
I was a little bit sloppy. Also, this wall looks super weird. I don't know if this actually is a wall.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Third CC is done. It's probably going to take the forward base. Banshee's
Yeah,
going
I
to get
guess
some
so.
kills. Oh, got 2 already. He's going to get a 3rd here as well. Nice control. These drones cannot really move over. I mean, they can turn into buildings, which is something. Oh, that thing almost dies. It will die. I think he might actually finish that spore so he can protect his drone line, but this was quite expensive. 5 drones going down. Guess Special's floating a lot of cash though. 1k in the bank there, 200 gas as well. It's going to add some more barracks. There's 1-1 upgrades coming in here too, but that just means that something is missing, and whether that's going to be units or SCVs, it's always not good. It's always bad.
I don't know why he floated the barracks up there to make a reactor for the barracks, just to then float back down with the factory to go back to the tech lab. And the barracks that he built for the reactor was also on the low ground.
Yeah.
I guess he ran out of space, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe he was just trying to play very fast and didn't think about it. Either way, that's quite bad. He has a massive supply block. He's dropping a depot, he's going to be supply blocked after as well. Insane supply block, actually.
It's going to go for 8 racks,
Like-
though.
Yeah. Supply blocks like these lose games, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
casters usually don't mention them.
Because
This
it's
supply block
uncomfortable.
gives it-
You know,
it's like
you don't want to
It's
say,
a minus
oh,
20 supply.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is not good. There's a bunch of depots on the way. Yeah, he's kind of walking from supply block into supply block. From 77 to 85 to 93, 93.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really bad. It's going to start attacking this fort base. This fort base, by the way, is going to be pretty tough to hold. It's really important to keep the Banshees alive, in my mind, by the way, for like the potential run-bys. He's even going to get a bunker here at the third base as well for those potential run-bys. But I think the Banshees are such a great tool to have to deal with like pure Ling run-bys. And even like low numbers of Banes, I think they're really nice against.
Yeah, for sure. They simplify the Atrax a lot because we basically need to keep nothing but the Banshees at home and they will deal with everything eventually. I think Yong Yakov should expand linearly, by the way. But I guess that base also feels so far away that he doesn't want to. Especially needs to make sure that none of these medevacs die. Okay.
Good
Clean
job.
pickup, saves 16 Marines. Both medevacs with pretty high HP still as well. Needs to watch out! Okay, good. Oh, stop dropping! Nah. Okay, it was not so good anymore. At the same time, 4 SCVs go down. Armory is now finishing. He can probably start to 2 quite soon. I mean, if Yong Yakov tries to defend this base against an Atrax, it's going to be really rough. But if he gives it up, I think it's actually not a good Atrax map because that base on the left is so far away.
Yong Yakov's going to move through the middle. The Marine count right now is at 20 or so we're going to get a stim in. Baneling count is not high enough. Yong Yakov, I think, is getting a little bit too cocky here. Bunker is not quite going to die. Can we get a repair on that? Yes, we can. 2 more Banelings are going to roll in. Will not be capable of killing that, so that is a run-by stop. Tank is going to siege up. This is going to be an off-creep fight with 2 Banelings remaining. 1 tank is going to get picked up there. SpeCial tries to kite back. Medevacs are helping out. We just need more Marines. Oh my god, there's a lot coming in.
Yeah, I think this fight was very good for SpeCial. He even kills the base here with the Banshees.
Yeah.
The run-by was held. And Yong Yakov is trying to fight here because there's not going to be creep here anyway, so he's trying to fight out in the open, but it's not good with Hydras. The one thing that's really bad for SpeCial are the upgrades when this base is
That's a crazy base to take. Good luck getting your drones there, buddy. Yeah, I mean, Yong Yakov's in a world of trouble. If he loses this base, it's going to be 3 base versus 3 base. And we're going to get a stim. Tanks are not super well defended, but well defended enough. We're going to get a lift onto the high ground. Banshees are going to go back home to probably help against some potential run-bys. But Yong Yakov doesn't have the mental space right now to go for that. It's going to go for Baneling Burrows here, which I really like. A nice tool to try and get a comeback going. We have a major Ling run-by towards the left as well. As I think this base is toast, Lambo. 77 drones, but only space for like 60 or so to work, as we have major oversaturation happening right now onto the third base. Ling run-by is going to get stopped by the reinforcements pretty much. 2-2 is on the way. Hive is on the way. I think SpeCial's in a great spot once more.
Yeah, he's in a very good spot. Run-bys are not even that good against Atrax. You need to have a huge commitment on the run-by force, and if you do against the Banshees, it's still not that good, so you would need to send like Hydras as well. The best thing usually you can do is try and catch the reinforcements, but if you just rally back home and then you send it out the way SpeCial is doing, it's really not that good. I don't think you should have used them, but they were a bit too far to the right. Probably he would have never been able to get great connections with this either. A lot of medevacs right now with Marines inside. He might actually pick this medevac off. Nice, kills a lot of the tanks. All of the tanks are now dead. The Marines were not really supporting the tanks whatsoever. They're just running around. Some of the medevacs still had a lot of Marines inside as well. These Marines are fighting without medevacs, actually losing to the Hydras. Hydras doing super well because it's +2 carapace. This was the perfect timing for Yong Yakov to fight, and all of a sudden he's back in it, and he actually looks quite good. Yeah. He had no business winning a fight there, by the way.
No, he really didn't. Like half of the Marines weren't participating. Well, actually more than half. Half of them were just standing around, and there was like like another 25% in medevacs or so. Special's now going to drop towards the left side, which I like, because he really needs to put some pressure on that base. We're going to get some drones towards the right side, which is still crazy. 2-2 has finished up for Special, so the fights hopefully are going to go better. Vipers, though, on the way. Medevac count is only at 2 Lambo, which is going to be, I think, a serious problem.
I think the biggest problem for him right now are the Vipers. The Vipers are done now, and with the blinding clouds, there's no way for Special to take good engagements anymore. Yong Yakov is out of position here, but he didn't focus fire the base down right away. Maybe he could have gotten it if that's the first thing he did. Not the cleanest pickup. Still saves most of the Marines. At the same time, the Marines are stimming in on the right side, dodges the final with most of the Marines and kills the base. Little does he know, there's a base to the right of his units. He should see the creep now. Loses a full medevac there, which really hurts. The tank is misrallied, no Special. Special is throwing 1.3k minerals. Honestly, if he spends that money, supply is looking even, maybe it's still winnable.
He's going to
He
get
can
plus
also at
3
any moment
attack.
still lift his main base.
Yeah. Could throw down another CC as well if he wants to. He has the cash available. Hey, if he
And
kills that
base on the
right side
you can
base...
kill it at any point.
Sorry?
Yeah, that base on the right side, really, you can kill it at any point.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
The 4 lips?
Yeah, this is not a good... Like, lip harass doesn't get better just because you have more liberate.
Oh, look at this though. I got quite a few drones.
No,
Oh, not a Hydra's turn to die. And we have a couple of burrowed banelings here as well. Hydras are... Yeah, kind of going to stop it. But at the same time, not
Look at the
completely. Big fight in the middle, blinding clouds, fungals, not really connecting. This is completely off creep. More marine reinforcements coming in right now. This was a bad fight here for Yong Yakov, as the Liberator still denies mining on the left as well. There's no fungals available. That means that both of these infestors are going to go down. Special, it's going to clear this base. It's going to clear a lot of these drones. We get a scan. It's going to kill every single one of these drones. Lambo. You thought the Liberator harass wasn't good, but look at this. Big distraction here. Triggering Yong Yakov into a terrible fight.
yeah, actually, he didn't even pay attention to the liberates. Otherwise, he would have defended them. So really, he just took a bad fight by himself. That was like a decision. It was very close to being a good fight. I mean, he had all the spellcasters ready, and he thought his army was good enough. But yeah, there was no need to fight so close to the Terran's base. Yong Yakov now thinks there is a base because there is a sensor tower there, but it's just a sensor tower for banter.
To deal with the run-bys, I guess. Oh, dude, we're gonna get a lurker down
I
here
think he
too.
wants to lift his base there. I think he wants to lift his base there eventually, and he made it in anticipation, basically.
Ah, yeah.
But yeah.
Gonna get a fight in the middle now. I think Yong Yakov needs to be
Oh,
careful.
that's-
+3's about to finish up. This is gonna be a great fight for Special, no?
Yeah, actually, it wasn't that bad. He killed a tank right away. That was fine. How many Vipers does he have? Does he still have both? Yeah,
2.
he still has both
Yeah.
Vipers.
0 infestors though. He's trying to rebuild some, and the lurker then's about to finish up as well. Worker count is really freaking close though. I think the moment lurkers come out, that should be it, no?
And not anymore because you can't abduct tanks. So if you siege close to the lurkers, you're somewhat fine. These fights, Yong Yakov really needs to watch out. Good blinding clouds. The issue with Yong Yakov's army is that his banning count is so low that if he goes in, the bannings will automatically get focus fire down because he's way too Hydra heavy. So whenever he takes an engagement, the bannings are basically useless. So either I think you commit to the lurkers and you use most of the Ling Bane as a counter-attacking force, or you really want to go hard on producing Ling Bane for a while until you have more banings, and then you can go. And oh, this might be a huge funnel. Good funnel here from Yong Yakov. A lot of banings going down, a lot of marines going down to the banelings. He also borrows both of his infestors, run by his resurgence at the same time at Special's new fort base location. A lot of SCVs are being pulled here.
Okay, another
So
fight
a
coming
lot of
in.
damage
Lurker's
at the
now
same
moving
time, yeah.
forward. As GG's gonna get called. Yong Yakov does take the W here, but boy, a hard-fought victory for the for the Russian Zerg.
Yeah, this was a lot of things, but easy is not one of them for Yong Yakov. I think Special was winning in a lot of at a lot of points in this game.
Yeah, I think so too. Good lord. What a series so far, though. Very back and forth. A good matchup once more, Lambo.
Good matchup.
Yeah. Okay, let me see what they picked for map 4 and 5. Steam City. What do you know about
Okay.
Steam City, Lambo?
I know absolutely nothing about Steam City, but you seem to be very excited.
No, I don't know. I just
When
like the
you read it.
name. It's like a good name for a map. Could be the name of a rap album as well. Steam City. I would listen to that. Purely based on the name.
Yeah.
Oh, I promoted you to host accidentally. My bad.
It's okay. I can start the game as well. Do you want referee?
No, I'm just spectator. Oof.
All right. This looks like the most standard map so far.
Yeah, Steam City.
And actually, it looks like the only standard map so far we've had today. It is Steam City.
Steam
Looks
City,
like a
baby.
Berserk map. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. It doesn't look half bad.
Steam City.
Were you just like showing off how quickly you can ride Good Luck Fun, or was you like Good Luck Fun too?
It's just, when I see the countdown, I just get excited. This is what happens. It's just very strong, inside of me. I told you before about the thing with the AI and the pausing, right?
No.
I must have
What
told
was
this
it?
story like a million times, but I've had multiple times throughout my life. I practice a lot of builds against the AI.
Oh,
And
yeah.
sometimes, like, someone like will ring the doorbell, and I'll be like, "Oh crap," PP, and I pause, and then I go back and I sit back down, and I ask to go, and I get no response because you're playing against the AI. And I've had multiple times where I'm sitting in like a game that's paused for like 8 or 9 minutes, and it's just paused against the easy AI because I forget about it. It happened, I think, I don't know, like 3 or 4 times throughout my life, which I'm not proud of, but rather be mannered to the
Okay,
AI.
that I did not know that.
Yeah.
I knew that you write, Dario does this too, where you guys write PP when you need to pause against AI, which I find pretty funny.
It's
Do you say thank you to like ChatGPT as well if you ask him something afterwards?
just in case.
Just in case they take over or what?
Yeah, they got a lot of
think that's
information
actually
on us,
stupid.
Lambo. And I bet...
That's actually stupid.
Who's going to be stupid when you are going to be like... They're going to extract your sweat in the mines, the sweat mines. Because that's what they'll be running on, human sweat. And I'll be sitting there enjoying a beer produced by the great thriving society of the AI overlords. This guy said thank you. Yeah, that's how it is. I also save the bees, Whenever I see one struggling inside of my house, rather than smacking them, I catch them in a glass. You never know when the bees will grow super intelligent. I feel like there's so many
I
of
do that
them.
too.
Yeah.
Not because of that. Spiders too. I like spiders.
I like spiders too. I don't think spiders will grow super intelligent though, but the bees I have a good feeling about.
Okay. Well, SpeCial is going to gas again,
Yeah.
and Yong Yakov is going to scout it. I'm not sure if Yong Yakov has yet picked up on the fact that this doesn't actually contain anti-air, this build, so you can actually just scout for free with your overlord. Like, you can go way more deep in.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like he has.
That hasn't picked up on it. I feel like this would be much better on maps where the natural is a bit more, flat grounded or something.
Yeah, no ramp leading up into the natural, for sure. And also ones where you can rotate between natural and main base a lot easier with the Hellions, because that's like the main strength of this.
Yeah. Okay, Reapers jump in. Starport's gonna come out. Gonna get a couple of Hellions to come out, and then a reactor as well. And this is pretty freaking aggressive. You do get a lot of trades with this though against the queens, huh? Yakov is doing a brilliant job at attacking the Hellion every single time, by the way, which is exactly what you want. Reapers, they regain their health. Hellions, they don't. You need to repair them, which costs money and, most importantly, time. You don't want to be sending Hellions back home because you're kind of relying on the snowball here. Yeah, we're just going to get a 2 base once more coming out of Yong Yakov. I do wonder where this is going to go, though. Another Muta?
Oh, it looks like Muta, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, he gets out with all of them, but then misreleases the Hellion. He did like all the hard work perfectly, and then
Yeah.
the Hellion just runs in for free. I also don't know why he's making a Raven, but I know you're a big fan of Ravens.
Yeah, I love it. I don't know why he's doing it either, but I'm a huge fan. Doesn't even really have to
Especially
use it
against
at this
2 base.
point. Just conceptually so
I feel
strong.
like Like a Raven isn't really good against any 2-base option, is it? 2-base Roach doesn't really help. 2-base Muta for sure doesn't do anything.
Burrow Rush, Ling on your third base. You don't have to scan.
2-base Burrow Rush.
2-base Burrow Rush. So he just saved 225 minerals where someone else would have to still scan.
Okay, I did not think of that.
No. That is why you are not playing today. You're just one of the casters, Lambo. When do you want to play? I feel like you're a key B category player, if you ask me. B to A category. We're going to throw you in at some point.
B to A.
Yeah. Yeah, B.
I'm going to wait to see who wins, and then I'm going to pick somebody to snipe.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
B or A.
B or A, yeah. Depending on what your good chances are. All right. We have an overseer coming in. Yong Yakov is like, oh, still no anti-air after 5 minutes. Now it's my turn to fly in with an overseer. It's going to scout the double factory in the main base. And you add in the factory in the natural. We're going to come up to the 3 factories total. A couple of cyclones coming out. eBay on the way. This is blind, by the way. It's a blind eBay. SpeCial does not know that this is 2-base Muta. He's just guessing. And he's guessing right.
Yeah, you have to assume that this is Muta, because with anything else, usually the third base is a bit faster. He's actually going to kill the third base of Yong Yakov, or at least cancel it. Double auto turn, killing 5 workers, almost a 6th one.
Significant damage.
Significant damage. And whenever you lose drones with 2-base Muta, it hurts even more.
Why?
Also, just cyclones, because you just have less eco to begin with. We went over this last week, if you remember, but for those that weren't there, you basically have less eco to begin with. You also have less larva that you can use on drones, because you have a hatchery less, which would be 50% more production at this point for Yong Yakov. So there's no way of reproducing those workers. Also, you kind of don't want to, because you want to spend all your minerals on the Mutas once the Spire is done. So he's going into a Roach War now, because he scouts that there are cyclones, but he's making a couple more Mutas at first.
2 scans for a single Muta, Lambo. Can I get the rundown on that?
Yeah, probably not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh, ooh, the Mutas are going to try to jump on top of the Cyclones here. 3 Mutas for 1 Cyclone. Can I get the rundown on that one?
Not worth it for the Muta player.
Okay, there we go. So 1 good trade, 1 bad trade. As a Viking is being built. SpeCial is really afraid of the mass Muta. He shouldn't be, because he's doing a fantastic job here. Macro's looking very clean this game as well. We've seen constant work production, no major supply block yet. These depots are almost going to finish up in time, or actually they're going to finish up in time. So this is looking a bit more solid than in the previous game. We still have these Mutas flying around, but at this point they're just like very big targets for the Cyclone pretty much. Unless he can get the Macfield Accelerator here, that would be big.
That would be huge, yeah. Yeah, actually massive. And SpeCial is not respecting those Mutas. He's moving across with all of the Cyclones. Those Cyclones do not have the upgrades, and Yong Yakov already has Roaches. He's probably going to get a free cancel on his base if he wants to. Oh, he really wants to commit with those. He ignores the base and just goes in because he thinks he's far enough ahead. He fully YOLOs in, and there's a lot of Zerglings, which is not that great against the army that SpeCial has, but SpeCial's army also doesn't look that scary. Still, it's decent against just a handful of Roach Army, but now that the Mutas are coming from behind, the lock-ons are off cooldown. And all of the Cyclones die.
Split off.
I have to question the choice of just YOLOing in here.
Good split off though with the Hellions in the end. I feel like that almost saves this. Well, otherwise would have been pretty bad. I'm not sure if we have enough anti-air or enough anti-ground. Just enough units, I guess.
Yeah, units.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting back towards the turret. This is really good. He gets 2 Mutas. This kind of was for sure worth it. It's not that many units now. See, all of these lock-ons are used now on the Roaches. It's really just 2 Cyclones, but the Mutas can't commit in. Maybe if the 2 extra Mutas were there, he would have ran in. There's only a single tank in production, man. 2 Cyclones just started. I think SpeCial is kind of dying here.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. As the tank's going to siege up on the high ground, but there's nothing to defend it. No turrets, no Cyclones, no BCs, no 12 Vikings. As GG gets called, Yong Yakov is going to win this series here, finishing the job on Steam City.
Yeah, well played, Yong Yakov. Overall, I think SpeCial was in a good position in almost all of the games.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest. I think this game also his position was fine, but yeah, I think he thought he was further ahead than he actually was. Or he thought it was Mass Muta. Because against Mass Muta, maybe this is a good move as well, but I don't think he saw any Roaches up until the end. Even against Mass Muta, I think this is questionable, but yeah. without Macfield against roaches, it's really, really rough.
Yeah. Okay, that's the second win for Yong Yakov in a row. That means if he wins next week, he's going to be promoted to the B category.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think he's very strong for a C tier player. How about you go up against him?
Next week?
Yeah, on the C tier.
No, I think I'm more of like a anniversary type of player. I'd freaking destroy him though. It would not be close. I'd almost want to promote him to B category, to put myself in B category, to smack him out.
Yeah, so you guys can play for $100 instead of 50.
I would handpick maps to make it impossible for him to win.
Skillo says he's a C tier player.
Skill is, come on, Skill is B tier. It's C tier.
Throwing down the gauntlet.
No, that's right. I mean, people are allowed to challenge, but there needs to be like... Actually, I told Yong Yakov I'm going to put... He said, I want any Protoss players. So I said, I'll get Christianer. And he said, no, not Christianer, please.
Christianer is very scary for C tier as well. I think Christianer is B tier for sure.
Yeah. Wait, I need to host the maps. Where the hell is ByuN
We're
though?
on an A, right?
Yeah, we're on an A. What's the first one called? Ashengard? Ashengard, indeed. Okay, we're gonna go central west, central west. Wait, does ByuN not have me as on his friend list? Maybe.
Did you flip a coin or what? No, he's not online.
I flipped the coin. No, I actually just kind of decided it. Next week we'll do west central again.
For a different matchup.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can get lucky, you can get unlucky. That's how it's. Wait, ByuN is AFK. Unbelievable. Let me flame him personally. Ah, sorry, he said. Yeah. Oh, he was in the bathroom. In that case, that's fine.
I think it's fair because you didn't really expect that game to end so abruptly, right?
No, I didn't. I thought that each best of 5 would take like an hour and a half, is what I'd been thinking to myself. But I guess it's a bit faster.
How? What? That's crazy. Usually best of 5 takes 1 hour. I think every tournament accounts for a best of 5 with 1 hour. It obviously can go above 1 hour, but I think on average it's 1 hour, and that's including a break.
Okay, I'll also go to the restroom real fast.
All right.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Thank you, Frog Dog, for the prime to Harstem. Much appreciated. It is ShoWTimE. So ByuN won last week, which means he also is on a 1 match winning streak. He needs to win 2 more to unlock the special King of the Hill event to earn a potentially infinite amount of money, which realistically isn't infinite, but you know, could be if he just keeps winning. I mean, at some point we're going to be out of players. Lambo, have you ever driven a Lamborghini? Not myself, but I did sit in one while it was being driven. I wonder who's the favorite here. ByuN lately has, I think, really stepped up his game, especially also in TVP, where he struggled a little bit, but I think lately he's been getting quite good at it again. Let me check his illegal luck. Okay, his last in his last 5 matches, he lost four of his last 5 matches against Protoss. Okay, never mind. These were all today and yesterday. Well, let's see what he can do against ShoWTimE. According to chat from earlier, this is a very close match, where I think they're almost even in series and games. If this is the case, I would say that ShoWTimE probably is doing better recently. Yeah, they're 62 and 62 in games, and 25 and 24 in matches.
Hello?
In favor of ShoWTimE. Hello?
Swap, please. All right. Man, if you're wondering, is there anything I can do to support the Shopify Rebellion Sundays and support yourself? You can buy some high quality Shopify merch. ShopifyRebellion.gg. That is ShopifyRebellion.gg. I'll even link it in the chat because that's what I do best. Then you go to the shop and you're like, whoa, Harstem, these are some absolutely A-tier clothes that we got going over there. But I don't want to spend this amount of money on it. Actually, I want to spend 90% of what they cost. You know what you can do then, Lambo?
What can you do, Harstem?
You can put in the coupon code that I give you here for free. SR Harstem. And you can use it during the rest of the week as well. This is not like a Sunday exclusive. If you're like, oh, I get paid tomorrow, or, you know, like I don't want to buy it on a Sunday because that's the day of the Shopify Rebellion, then completely fine. Yeah, you can just buy it tomorrow. No problem with that. Ooh. All right. We're hitting the A-tier category match here on the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. ByuN versus ShoWTimE with an instant SCV going across the map. Where is this going to go, Lambo? What is the path? Is this a proxy Reaper? Is this a proxy Marauder?
What if it's an eBay block?
No, too early.
Is it too early to be?
Boo. Terrible call. There was also none of the options that I gave. I gave you 2 options. You picked a third one. That was impossible. The people are going to hate you for this.
I asked. I didn't pick the option. I just asked you.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to be the specialist in this one.
Yeah. That's why I gave you 2 options. It's like a fun game, a mini game. And then you added a third one that doesn't exist with this timing. It's unbelievable.
Do you think the pro won't see this when it goes to build the Nexus?
I'm sure that he tested this.
Checked this before?
Oh,
that's tight.
Oh, look at that. That's crazy, dude. That is pixel perfect. He measured that with a ruler, let me tell you. He didn't just test it, he went with the ruler, the pixel ruler that he has on his desk. In case he ever needs to test some pixels. Oh, look at this. What is this?
Where the hell is he going?
Oh, he's going to take the Nexus in the natural.
He's going gold first. Gold
first? Oh. Both players respecting me, though. You see that?
Who's making the bad call now, man? Why would you take that base first?
eBay block.
And the eBay block. You're out.
Yeah, no, but this is not the eBay block as we know it. No, I'm not taking any prisoners now. This is ridiculous. Hey, ByuN is going to go into the main base. Like, wait a second. I feel like your work's already supposed to be down here. He's going to go scout. And an SCV scout is already very weird. It doesn't really happen in this matchup. So ShoWTimE's also going to be confused. Okay. Dude, this Reaper is going to hit like a truck, by the way.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Now, does a Terran know that if this was a one-base build, that the second gas would already be done by now?
Yeah, come on.
Do you think Terran players are smart enough for this?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely.
I don't think so.
What? That is a level of disrespect. Wait, he doesn't know the timing of an adapt, I think. He went away too fast. Whoa. He even saw the core timing with the SCV.
Yeah, I don't think Terrans really know a lot of timing, so he's gonna check for the gold base.
Yeah, he knows. He saw the second gas. He knew. Do you clear the battery here in that case?
It will. I don't think you can even kill it before the recall comes in, but you should still hit it, right?
And then you can kind of like juggle between the gold and the main base. Dude, that freaking Reaper path is insane, by the way. A little, like, just below the mineral. Yeah. I'm not even sure if ShoWTimE was aware of that. This is very unlucky build order-wise, though. Oh, the probes! They get recalled. Of course they do. Yeah, you still got to commit to this base. Oh.
He could have surrounded them.
Yeah. He didn't, though.
That was so unnecessary as well to run through there. 2 stalkers in the main base, which means he's safe there. But there's going to be a lot of Reapers and Hellions.
Yeah.
What if he just keeps building them? Okay, he stops at 3.
He thought about it. He started a 4th one. You saw that? He was thinking the same thing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he started a 4th and then insta-cancel. Was like,
That doesn't seem that bad. I mean, both bases are basically free to enter.
Oh.
Goes into the main. There is no shield battery here. He just takes a straight up fight against the stalkers instead of going for probes. How do you like that decision?
I think it's good, but if there was a battery, that would have been a terrible call. Loses 1 Reaper. I wonder how many workers he could have killed had he committed. There's going to be a Cyclone behind this, as well as a 2nd barracks and a 3rd barracks. I wonder if it's going to be like some 3-1-1 without stim in combat. Just starts running across the map. Here comes the 2nd jump in. And a new Stalker does come out. This time he's going to focus down the probes. I mean, if you get 7 probes here, that's fantastic. I'm not so sure if he only gets like 5 though. The target fire here isn't great. I feel like he's could have gotten quite a bit more. Reaper needs to retarget here too. Okay, 7 worker kills still, 8 worker kills. This feels like it was worth it to me.
I mean, that I think was at least necessary. That was for sure good, but it was necessary damage because he's playing against a gold base. Blink is quite early. I think ByuN might still struggle later down the line this game. He's not going to have any stim. I don't think he can do any attack without stim, to be honest, as well, because he doesn't have that many units.
He's going to, because he's reactoring first right now on the barracks.
He has no units to begin with. He
Yeah,
has 1 marine right now.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you what's going to happen. I'm not giving any judgment.
Okay.
Completely open-minded. He is planning on attacking. And oh, look at this. ShoWTimE thinks he's really far behind. He's going to go for a Dark Shrine.
Yeah, I see he's not. He might just accidentally win the game here. He tries to go for the Cyclone. He has a couple of SCVs. He's already up 8 workers, by the way. I think ShoWTimE has no idea. This is really difficult to defend, no? This Liberator? You would need to go all the way around. Okay, it's not perfectly positioned, but you can position this for sure in a way where you would need to go all the way around in order to hold it. The only issue is I don't think this gives vision anymore.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, Liberator just... That was such a lucky unsiege timing, by the way. Holy crap. Might even see the Dark Shrine, but it won't. It's 2 base versus 2 base. We're now going to get Stim and an eBay. We have a second Liberator that's moving out here. It's going to be double Liberator play. I always say there's nothing better than 1 Liberator, except for 2 Liberators.
Or 4, if it's special.
True. That is even better than 2. Oh, 1 Liberator goes down. Now
the second one just died, so it actually would have been better if we only had 1.
Hate to see that. Oh, nice target fire on the probes. I was like, oh no, he's gonna attack the Stalkers. And then I realized ByuN isn't brain dead. So he just actually targeted down 5 probes, which is pretty decent. ByuN right now, if he doesn't die to the DTs, is probably ahead. And that is only because ShoWTimE thought that he was behind. ShoWTimE could have just expanded to a 3rd base and probably a 4th and a 5th before ever having to worry about any type of stim timing.
Dude, this main base, that is so massive. It's gonna be difficult to defend this perfectly. Oh, blinks in the extra stalkers very late, which means these don't have blink now. Loses 2 stalkers right away. This was not well done by ShoWTimE.
No.
ByuN really doesn't have that many units. Does he have a turret?
No. Another miss rally there out of ShoWTimE. 5 SCVs went down. Oh, DT in the natural already. I didn't even see that. Do you have a
he has 1 scan now.
Yeah.
Good repair on the tank. This is his last scan for now, but the warp prism was a little bit too far away. He's probably going to warp in 4 DT straight into the main, but by the time those are done, there's going to be a turret there.
ShoWTimE commits in the natural
goes into
right
the
now.
natural?
Yeah, tank dies. 4 DTs being warped into the main base. He's going to go for a snipe on the turret. Dude, ShoWTimE is so far behind in his head right now. It's crazy. He's playing like he has no chance in this game. He's actually right-clicking turrets. That is his game plan, I think. I was going to go for some workers first. GG gets called. ShoWTimE wins this with a 2-base 4 DT warp in. And a Blink Stalker all in at the same time. Unique.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that before,
Unique
Lambo.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly think his spot was pretty good for most of the game. Like, ByuN's production started so late. I know you said he was going to have a lot of units. 7 minutes into the game, he still didn't have a lot of units.
No,
so.
I said he's going to go for... I said he's going to go for... he's planning on not going for stim fast. I never said he's going to have a lot of units, because he wasn't. You can watch back the VOD later tonight.
I feel like we can watch. I will watch this back, and I'm gonna...
No, I was absolutely no. The people.
I asked specifically.
No. You. I said I'm not judging it. I even said that. I said I'm not judging it. I'm just telling you this is what he's planning on doing.
Yeah.
I never said he will. Like.
You thought initially he was gonna go for a no stim timing, right?
Yeah. That's what.
No stim tank push.
I think that's what he wanted to do as well.
Okay.
That's what I thought. I would ask him if he wasn't behind. ShoWTimE says he needs to restart. His drag scroll is going insane.
Interesting.
Sometimes happens. I have that too, where it like you click it in the middle and it moves to the right side of the screen.
Really?
You never have that?
No, I don't.
This is such a common bug. It's crazy.
Such a common bug.
Yeah.
I think it's great to see, by the way, that ByuN actually prepared for this map.
Yeah.
And ShoWTimE maybe did as well, because the guy, he went with a gold first. He at least put some thought into it, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't think you ever put a barracks there without checking first if you can actually see it.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. Yeah, I mean, ByuN, he's ready. And this is the A levels here, Lambo. These guys, they come prepared. They're willing to put in the work and the time.
It is the A levels, but I feel like usually I think most C level players would be more likely to actually prepare maps one by one.
Yeah.
They care more, you know?
Yeah. True. Maybe true. It's one of those things where I feel like if you get a lower level A category player, I think those are going to prepare a lot too. I think you would be a great A category player to have.
Okay.
It's personally.
So what is ByuN and ShoWTimE? Are they mid A tier category
they're
players?
mid. They're mid to high. Mid to high.
Mid to high even. Wow.
No, I mean, ByuN is
Where
pretty
does
high
A
up.
stop? It stops with me, right?
Yeah, that's where the buck ends. Yeah, it's it.
That's
You're kind of you're the limit. The gatekeeper, so to say. Both for B and for A. They lose to you, down to B. I'm also gonna keep track of how people perform. At some point, a league log is going to be useless. It's just going to be about the Shopify Rebellion Sundays for me. You performed poorly last time. You're not going back into your old category. You're out, buddy. Won 0 matches. Congratulations. You're now C category. Out.
So SpeCial is out forever?
No, I like him. He can come back whenever he wants. Yeah.
All right.
This is also nepotism at its finest. The Shopify Rebellion Sundays. Yeah. You're my friend, you're good. Alright, we're gonna have game number 2 here on Double Infinity. The map with the tiny little worker paths going absolutely everywhere. Oh, how great it would be to be a worker and have that exclusively laid out for you. Custom made. Like a custom made path. It's like, I think nowadays a lot of things are being done in templates. You know, you do like running coaching or like cycling coaching. Boom, it's like a template in like an app. And that is, I think, where Double Infinity is different from other maps. And I also think that's where Shopify differs from all other companies, because you can customize your e-commerce store in any way that you want, Lambo. Like there's like infinite apps that you can use to really basically get it to work exactly how you want, and it's all integrated on the Shopify platform. So if you're thinking to yourself, oh, I want to get started with e-commerce and become hugely successful and attractive, Shopify is really the only platform you should be considering, in my opinion. What are your thoughts on that?
For sure. Yeah, it might seem daunting at first, but with Shopify I think everybody can do it. So
they also have tutorials,
no
and they have
anymore.
an AI assistant that can help you. So you have a question, you ask it to the AI assistant, he tells you exactly how to make more money. Analysis, everything. It's just all super integrated. Fantastic.
Yeah.
If you think to yourself, I want to see how a checkout works in first person before, I become integrated into the e-commerce universe myself, you can go over to shopifyrebellion.gg and buy something from the shop there. Use coupon code SRHarstem for a 10% discount. And you can see how all of that works, and it just works beautifully, let me tell you. This is how I want to spend every Sunday for the rest of my life. Talking e-commerce with my StarCraft buddies.
Talking about StarCraft, ByuN's doing your favorite build. It's actually not really the one that he always does. It's one that looks similar to what he always does, and it's actually different.
Yeah.
It's a very greedy version.
I like it. Reaper into Marauder. And usually they play this into a very late factory and then a mine drop that deals no damage. But ByuN has decided that if he's not going to deal damage, he might as well expand into a 3rd CC very quickly. And that's exactly what he's doing here. So he's still going to actually put on the pressure. He's going to walk across the map with the double Marauder. And if he kills a Stalker here, I'd be very happy for him. You know that? I'd be over the moon.
As a teammate of ByuN, I've seen this build many times, and it usually doesn't do that much. This move out usually doesn't get that much done, except for killing the Marauders. So.
Yeah, get rid of the Marauders at a very high pace.
If he catches anything, really, it's a win in my books.
Oh, attacks the rocks.
Okay, he catches the rocks. That Stalker is dead.
Yeah, the Stalker's gone. Stalker's gone. If he gets like legitimately 2 probes here.
Should be like 3, no?
Yeah, but I'm happy with 2. And he should be happy with 2 as well. Oh, keeps the Reaper alive. This is just the cherry on top of... Oh, never mind. Oh, no.
All of this dice.
Yeah. Yeah, this went bad, but much better than expected. This build has never achieved anything.
Yeah.
It's probably also the worst map to do it on.
I mean, ShoWTimE, I don't think is very likely to check this base.
No.
This is the upside. And if ByuN gets away with this, I think he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
If he
However...
will get away with this, is different. He might just die.
Yeah, I was going to say.
4 units.
Oh, full SSV pool. Mules as well. Marauder taking quite a bit of damage. Ooh, he's going to stay alive, though. That's a very big deal. That is very helpful. Because one more shot of a Marauder might just kill one of these guys. One of these Stalkers. There you go. One more shot. Oh! The ShoWTimE's going to turn around. I think. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he really wanted that Marauder.
Yeah. It's good micro by ShoWTimE, by the way. Well done.
Yeah.
Third base on the way. +1 is about to finish up. Factory is going to be quite late. And ByuN did lose a lot of mining time. But luckily, he's already mining from a third base. Kind of behind the back of ShoWTimE here.
I think if this goes completely unscouted for another 2 minutes or so, he's going to be quite far ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be terrible. For ShoWTimE, that is. Because ShoWTimE is going to be mentally like doing something else, you know? It's going to be playing a different type of game here. Oh, Stim here. Beautiful. It's going to get 2 Stalkers, I think. Maybe 3. 2. Just the 2. He could clear this Observer too if he sees it. He has so many scans available. Oh. Didn't want to get it.
I mean, with the way that the Observer is moving, he sees that there is no 3CC. Where is it supposed to be? I guess he thinks he's playing against 2 base so far.
I mean, this is such a suspicious build. I think ShoWTimE should know.
The factory is so late.
Yeah.
And it's very little units. Like, if this was a normal 3-Rex follow-up, there would be way more units he's checking now.
Yeah, but he's not checking it. This was for the drop.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize. This is just lucky.
Oh, blink forward. That might... If he stims and he comes from an angle here, he could catch a bunch of these guys, honestly. It's going to be a recall.
Recall, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, never mind.
5 SCV kills, 63 workers to 52. Colossus coming in, charge on the way here too. I think we're gonna see Fort Base and a Forge at the same time. I wouldn't mind that at least. Okay, we're gonna at least get some extra gateways and a Forge. Extra barracks coming in.
I feel like you should go early second starport when you play a build like this, no? Because the first starport units are so late. If it's against Colossus, you still want extra medevac production, and then you're never gonna have Vikings if you don't have second starport.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's a great call. It does suck against Storm though. Like if you're fighting against Storm, then you're...
I guess he's just guessing.
Yeah.
For now, what it exactly is. That's why he's making Ghost Academy as well.
Yeah. Okay, second Forge coming out here, as well as the forward base, dude. That thing is so far away.
Yeah, that's halfway, basically. It's as close to ByuN's bases as it is to ShoWTimE's bases. Scan gets an Observer, but there's another one that will spot the move out as well. I don't think that was in range of the Observer, that pickup.
Yeah, but the movement there is dodgy, I think. The move back without the medevacs? Huh? ShoWTimE doesn't realize. Doesn't find it dodgy. I wonder if this next Observer has been spotted. Doesn't seem to be the case.
This is bad for ShoWTimE, he has no idea.
Yeah,
but there's 2 medevacs on the map, and there's no energy for a recall either.
If he loses these upgrades, that would be a huge deal. Oh, Observer's gonna accidentally die as well at the same time. Forge 1 goes down. Forge 2 is gonna fall here as well. Oh, that is actually really painful.
Good Zealot run by though, in ByuN's third base, and ByuN moved that a little bit too far. So this will deny quite some mining time. Most of the Zealots also get out, which is quite nice for ShoWTimE. But yeah, he's going to be so far down in upgrades. He's going to be 1-1 against 0-0 for quite a while. This is not normal for this matchup.
I think ShoWTimE is sending it.
Only finish 8-13. Yeah, I mean, there are no Vikings. It could be a good decision.
So Zealot's dying pre-battle though. The double drop is going to go head back into the main base, which is completely without units, by the way. ShoWTimE has decided to actually send it with completely everything. Good EMPs are hitting here. A couple of Vikings on the way, as well as a Fort base. Double drop is going to hit in the main base. I think we're going to need to see a recall here, no? I don't think just
Warping
can
Colossus
do
that
with
just
this.
finished.
Okay, then...
He has a Colossus to get rid of it. I think it should be fine.
Yeah. Oh, double mines hitting big time.
Good
on the
with mine
Zealots.
hits.
Yeah.
There's still no Vikings, right? As long as he keeps poking with the Colossus, it's gonna be an annoying fight for ByuN. He also kind of missplit half of his army towards his natural. Colossus survives with the battery. A lot of ByuN's units are going down here. At the same time, he pulls the SCVs. He's gonna get a lot of worker kills here, ShoWTimE, but eventually this army is gonna go down. He blinked back everything at once, which means most of these stalkers are also gonna die, just like the Colossus is left behind, and the 1-1 bio against the unupgraded Protoss units is gonna remain victorious. That Colossus might actually get away.
That's a
Not
big
paying
deal.
attention anymore. Yeah, that is a big deal, because that one also gets the shields healed back up, and then all of a sudden it's not that squishy anymore.
Yeah. We have a fort base still down for ShoWTimE. I don't think ByuN is actually aware of that. That thing will be hell to defend, by the way, for the Protoss player.
He's taking a 5th as well in the bottom, I think, eventually.
I mean,
They're gonna expand next to each other.
It is not a thing. Dude, the moment ByuN realizes what's going on here, I think ByuN actually is not aware of that bottom left side base. He's like, it doesn't compute for him. He does have a decent Viking count now. No, he doesn't. He has 3. I mean, it's decent enough actually against this. If he hits the EMPs, he has a very good Marauder count here too. This could be really scary for ShoWTimE right now. The first Colossus go down, second one on the way out as well. The Bioforce is just a little bit too big. Don't forget, this is a 0-0 army for the Protoss player as the last Colossus explodes as well. The Prism is gonna go in, but it can go in all at once. There's just not enough defensively here for ShoWTimE as ByuN is gonna most likely be picking up the victory here in game number 2. Planetary will deal with the Zealot run by eventually. The Colossus is never gonna pop out anymore. 1-1 upgrades versus 1-1 upgrades, but 150 supply against 93. Lambo, this is looking very bad for ShoWTimE right now.
It is. He is practically dead. Even though he's going to clear up most of these units, ByuN now has the better economy. He has the better army. He has the +2 armor started because it's ByuN. He always starts that before the +2 attack.
Yeah.
He has all the infrastructure. I mean, yeah, it's only a matter of time at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed, a matter of time. Fortune is here. 78 workers to 63. Double robo coming in right now for ShoWTimE. ByuN is aware, I think, of this. No, he doesn't know about the 5th business. His factory is going to scout it right now. It's going to be one hell of a surprise. But like a happy surprise, you know? So, oh, cute. You have that. Nice for you. Zealot the Stalker run by heading towards the 3rd base. Turret is not going to clear this. This is actually quite a bit of damage that could be dealt here with a big Zealot run by. Or sorry, big Zealot warp in, and then the Stalker Zealot up top. Going to clear some of these Marauders here.
Yeah, this looks like a small number. It's actually his entire army.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Oh yeah, that's... I guess more of an attack then, really. So... realistically, if ShoWTimE kills like 40 workers here, I think the game could become close again.
He denied the +2 as well. I mean, he needs... If the Colossus finish, honestly, and he gets his Zealots out, this is a good recall. He needs to buy time for now. Just try to buy time with more counterattacks. There is a way in which Terran can still, you know, not win the game right away.
Yeah. Yeah, ShoWTimE is going to do the same thing again. He's going to pretend like he can't lose anything and just go all out. I mean, it's even bases right now. If that 4th base goes down for ShoWTimE, that would be bad. ByuN is very keen on just giving up this 3rd base altogether. He's now going to go back in to try and deal with this force. Don't forget, there's no more recalls available, so that could be bad.
Oh, these Zealots that are rallied in are so bad. You know, whenever I see like 8 Zealots just misrallied or not being paid attention to,
yeah,
I like to think of it as a Protoss losing 2 Nexus, so that I feel better about myself. Because the Protoss doesn't pay attention, and it feels much better to kill 2 Nexus than to just kill 8 misrallied Zealots.
Yeah. Because the Zealots feel infinite, and the Nexus is like a tangible thing, yeah. Dude,
exactly.
ByuN once again is just going to ignore the possibility of an attack happening.
I don't know why he doesn't split his army. I feel like if you're that far ahead, you can split your army, go on both sides, and you're going to win.
Yeah. Liberators are in position, but the Stalkers are just going to blink in further forward. The Limbs are still dealing a lot of damage. What the hell? A small portion of the army is going to get split off here. As I don't know what ByuN is doing with his army. That is really crazy. He's just kind of walking back and forth, realizing that the map is very large.
Like, if you do this, you need to leave 20 supply at the left side. You can wipe it out for free. He realizes now that he can actually split his army.
Yeah, it's all good.
It took him like 4 minutes to figure this out.
Yeah.
But as you said, it's all good. I mean, the game was practically over already. So
Yeah, it's still over.
if there was a game to figure out, yeah, if there was a game to figure out that you can split your army, it's this one because he has a lot of time until ShoWTimE ever maxes out. So yeah, he's gonna wipe out this bottom left-hand side completely. This means that the base count is back to even until the new 5th base finishes up for ShoWTimE. Also, he gets a bunch of the gateways, which actually is quite big. He doesn't have that many.
Yeah, only has 9.
It's gonna be
Really only
it's
7.
gonna be down to 7.
Yeah. Ooh. We got a fight in the middle with about half of our army here, but I think it should be okay still for our good friend ByuN. As even without any Vikings, he's kind of clearing this. Does need to be careful against the Zealot weapons, but nah,
He's very Marauder heavy and there's not enough Zealots remaining, so he just stems on top of the Colossus, he wins the fight. He still has another army, at least this big on the left hand side as well, which ShoWTimE can never fight.
Wow, GG. Beautiful stuff.
Cool build, because he's known for this Marauder build, obviously, and I've never seen this variation.
Same. CC on position, that's pretty crazy. I keep forgetting that I'm the one that needs to, you know?
Host.
Yeah, host.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we have. Daydreams. Central.
What is this profile picture from ShoWTimE, by the way? Where's portrait, rather?
There's like a Protoss thing, no?
Yeah, but I've never seen it before.
Yeah, me neither. Looks new to me.
Which it can't be, because I don't think we get new content. Except for the hero portrait, I think that one was actually new.
Is the Purifier Zealot, according to Greenerd11.
Mm. So you get it when you just buy this a skin pack or what?
I don't know. I'm gonna check. Skins. Cannot type. Protoss. Oh no, but wait, what is that? Consoles, augments. Where do you even see that?
It's augments. Chat, does anybody know how to fix the drag scroll thing? Apparently it is when he uses OBS. Buy a new PC. Okay, thank you.
You never heard of that before.
I legit cannot find the portrait.
How can this guy message me without an account? How does this even work? Oh, I can still block him. There's a guy that doesn't have a name that can message me.
It's not at P. Why is it not at P? Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh wow, look at this. What a
I
host
even
you are.
blocked this guy and he can still message me. This is insane. Doesn't make any sense. No, that's impressive.
That's bad, yeah.
Not a good look. All right. Here we go.
Well, I hope you have your D&D on as we have loaded into the third map. This truly is the map that looks very standard, but it really just isn't standard purely based on
The distance.
the expansions. Yeah. The layout of the expansions. And also the openness of the map, I think, is a bit crazy.
Yeah, the middle part specifically, right?
This is an eBay block, right?
Yeah. This is this feels like an eBay block to me. Okay, oh, gas first as well. Yeah, this is the classic eBay block.
Is the gas first for Hellions or?
Yeah, it's at least for Marine Factory, usually. So you go Factory before CC. And then you can go to Hellion or you don't go to Hellion. It's really whatever you want. Oh, it's going to be a 19 scout on the natural. This is the anti-eBay block timing. Very well done by ShoWTimE.
Okay, how many do you put? 3 more or 2 more?
3 more, yeah. Oh, ByuN's taking a lot of damage on this thing. I guess it's fine. I guess it's what it is. And this is nice for ShoWTimE. So you just go pretty much for core first, and that's how it will work out for you. You'll just throw down a Nexus at a fairly standard timing. Sometimes if you're a little bit late with pulling the boys, you need to add another pylon first, but I think this should be okay. So you can just go Nexus into pylon. You're going to be a little bit late on your first core unit.
You have 1 in gas only? So then it's going to be adapt almost always, right?
Yeah. That's the way I play it, at least. Oh, it's actually Reaper first this time. I wonder if that's because it got scouted or... Like, going for like a double Hellion thing doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, probably against the Pro Pool he does this, and maybe if it gets ignored, he goes Factory first.
Yeah. We're still going to go for Proxy Starport. Is he scouting with the SCV? I don't know what he's doing. I feel like he keeps sending it somewhere to build a starport, but then he just changes location. He was on the right side, then he went to like the rock area. Now it's going to go towards the left. I mean, this is a great map for the Hellion drop. We saw Gumiho do it already, and I think now we're going to see it once more, because it's such a large main base here.
Yeah. Sees the shade out of the Adept. It is going to be the Proxy Starport, so it's going to be a 4 Hellion drop, almost certainly.
Yeah.
I feel like this also is kind of obvious, though. Like, if you see the Factory on the reactor with the Adept on the other side,
yeah,
should definitely be one of the things, at least, that should be on your mind.
Yeah, the thing is, your main base is so freaking
like
large, like, you can't really... You just need the blind battery, I think, in your main. And ideally, you get, like, a pylon on the edge, if you can get a 3rd pylon out in time, but you really can't, I think, if you also get batteries, so it's just going to be a bit awkward. Yeah, it's going to be 4 Hellion. Adept, I think, might even start looking for the starport. At least one of the Adepts might. No? It's going to send the second Adept across. So the one thing you want to figure out right now, if you're ShoWTimE, is whether this is Hellion into 4 mine drop, or if this is going to be a 4 Hellion drop. It could be both, and ideally you get the confirmation. You get the confirmation the moment you see the 3rd Hellion. That's pretty much it. So the double Adept is really just to figure out what the hell is going on. You might lose an Adept as a result of that, but you can also deal some damage on the Hellions, which is actually quite valuable. Oh, here we go. Hellions have been
He
spotted.
does see the Adepts.
Oh, it's going to be a Liberator.
It's 6 Adepts. It's going to be just a Hellion run by. 6 Hellions, sorry, not 6 Adepts.
Yeah, with a lid.
Yeah. This looks more like a ZVT build. This is practically what SpeCial was doing earlier against Yong Yakov. He swaps over now to probably produce tanks and marines. But if there's a full wall off, which there's gonna be,
Wow.
this is not gonna deal any damage, is it?
I don't think you can kill the battery. Maybe you can. 5 Hellions, 4 Hellions and a Reaper. 5 Hellions and a Reaper against 1 battery. 200 HP. Liberator's gonna show up in the main. Rest of the units are gonna walk down right now. This is not looking great for ByuN.
No chance.
Yeah.
This won't deal anything, even as a force field.
Lip gets
He
killed
needs
as well.
it.
This is the worst outcome, I think.
How did the Lip die?
I don't know.
There's not enough... I guess there's not enough space for Lip to be safe. Because he sieged it, I saw it. It was the anti-F2 siege. And he just died. This was a terrible start for ByuN. Everything he did so far got countered pretty much perfectly from ShoWTimE.
Yeah. The eBay block, the Hellions, everything was legit perfect. And it was 6 Hellion as well, don't forget. That is a very serious investment. 3rd base, I guess, is late, which is nice. One thing that I think is, I don't want to say it's underrated, but one thing you can always do is, like, later on, you can always run by with the cars. And if the Protoss doesn't you know, isn't in position, you can maybe still deal some damage. It's something you have to be very careful about. But yeah, this observer is just going to spot the cars. And I really think it's just useful to send the cars all the way back home. Because you don't want them to get accidentally caught. Like you just, or send them like to the far right. Like, I wish you could ping on the map. But to the far right, pretty much. Just because they're never going to get caught there by observers or by random units just running around. And then it becomes really difficult for the stalkers to go across the map, which is one of the things that the Protoss player usually wants to do, right? They want to delay a medevac move out with just stalkers. But if there's 5 Hellions on the map, that's not really a viable play to make. Because then you might just end up losing like 20 workers, which is very bad. I hate that ByuN's already going in with these cars. I think this is a terrible call.
Yep.
I don't understand why he's trying this even. Like,
Or he wants to kill the sentry. He gets it for 2 Hellions. Kills a couple of workers, but loses all of the Hellions. Yeah, this was most certainly not worth it, and this was way before his first 2 medevacs came out. Like, if he did this to destruct for the first 2 medevacs, maybe it's okay.
Yeah.
To get the rest of his army across, but now he's gonna struggle against the Blinkstalkers once again. Also, this map is insane for the Blinkstalkers. Like, if he leaves with the first 2 medevacs, he can always get blunk into his main base by all of the stalkers.
Dude, he's gonna get blankered so hard, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, RoboBay is a follow-up here. We have, is it 8 gates? 9 gateways.
It's
out
8
of it.
gates, yeah.
This is bad news for
Super
ByuN.
quick charge.
Yeah.
Super quick charge. I don't think ByuN can do anything aggressive this game. I think this is gonna have to be a camping game, and that's bad news because it's not a good camping map.
Yeah.
Wow, he loses a medevac. That's so bad as well.
Yeah. Could kill the observer finally, though. Yeah, there we go. Let's get that. I wonder what the actual path to victory here is. I was going to say, I think you need to do some type of drop. But if you lose this medevac, you might as well just leave the game.
Oh, he's gonna kill the tank as well. No! He messed it up.
Yeah.
Rare mistake from ShoWTimE so far this game. He didn't really make many of those. But he lets the tank live with 1 HP.
Oh, observer's barely gonna go through medevac's gonna barely go through observer vision. This push out is a fake out of ByuN, I think. It's just completely made to get this medevac drop in, and the medevac drop is gonna get in. It's also gonna try to piss off stalkers. Now try to catch the medevac, not quite gonna succeed, or maybe they will actually. There we go. ByuN's gonna lose that medevac, and this is looking really bad right now for the Terran player.
Yeah, I mean, the fort base is super exposed on this map, no matter where you take it. So theoretically, it's a good map to do this move out and try to cancel the fort base at least. But yeah, I mean, the game just went so poorly for ByuN so far that it's difficult to make anything happen. And he guesses the wrong fort base as well.
Maybe if he gets a base trade and accidentally kills a Colossus or something. How many Colossus are out? Just 1? You get the robotics facility, you stim into the natural, burrow the mines.
This is good.
This is good. If he manages to keep his 3rd base alive, this could be something. The problem is the full-on base trade is still scary as well. There's no recall for the natural, no recall for the main either here, Lambo. We're gonna lift the command center at the 3rd. Let's see what we can get going for the defense in the natural for ByuN. I think ShoWTimE is gonna lose every single building here. So it's going to have to be a full-on base trade. We get a split off of 8 mines over towards the 3rd. That is insane, by the way.
This is not a great split off because it can't kill buildings. It's gonna kill every single worker though at this base. Pretty much. 24 probes go down instantly. Main and natural go down. Also, all of the production of the Protoss is dead, whereas the Terran production still can float away.
If he gets the 2 lips, that's pretty sick, no?
Oh! Yeah, he recalls now.
Oh. Mines don't get to escape though.
It's bad for ByuN. I don't think there's a single observer in the map, is there? Oh, never mind. There's still 2 observers. 13 stalkers. I mean, the issue for ByuN is that ShoWTimE still has the bases at the right side, and he saved a decent amount of probes. And now his army is kind of cornered. This army is scary though for ShoWTimE to engage into. He doesn't have his entire army together yet. If he saved his orbitals, I think he would be in a good spot now. But because he
even 1 orbital.
It's quite bad. Yeah, he does have his 1 orbit in the main base, but
sorry, 1 more would have been great. Yeah, because his worker count is better, and his production is all there. I guess ShoWTimE's production is still there too, technically.
Yeah, 6 of his gateways still are alive in the main base.
And he has 2 to the right.
Those really should have been killed though.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. And he also could have kept the mines alive. Like, he was just too lazy to unborrow them. If you have 8 more mines here, like, that is pretty big deal, I think.
Yeah.
Right now, we're going to get a Dark Shrine. Second command center on the way. Yeah, the problem is just that there's 2 bases already for ShoWTimE. So ShoWTimE is going to build more workers. He's going to take a third. And by the time ByuN's going to have a new, like, orbital coming out, he's so far behind. This looks bad.
It's also
Lambo.
3 barracks against 8 gateways.
Yeah.
And there's a 900 gas banked up. ShoWTimE also completely unsupply blocked himself already. He made a ton of pylons with all the extra money that he had. ByuN still will need to build a couple extra depots. I guess now that the CC is finished, it's kind of okay, but his army is just worse. He has 1-1 against 1-0, but it's so many zealots. It's very marauder heavy. Marauders are not that good against zealots. GG Scarlett, and ShoWTimE takes the 2-1 lead.
Yeah. Dude, imagine there was like 8 mines extra. That would have been sick. Would have been a dream scenario.
Dream scenario. He still would have lost.
Ooh, we got a Steam City again.
Steam City.
Yeah. Who made Steam City? Didn't check that. Steam City Liquipedia.
You think it has a page?
No, it doesn't.
I checked the TLMC20 and I don't see it in there. Wait, this is the wrong page, I think.
Cronexeo. That's who made it. Are we ready?
We're ready. Players are ready. Everybody's ready. We're good to go.
I'm very excited for this. Do you have any big plans after this for the Sunday night?
Probably do some Zerg Academy content.
Oh. Some e-commercing, one could say.
Some e-commercing to some degree, yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I love that. I say Saturdays are for the boys, Sunday is for e-commerce and StarCraft 2. As we're hitting our 4th map of the 2nd installment of the Shopify Rebellion Sunday. Actually, the 4th map of the 3rd series of the 2nd episode of the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. And what a Sunday it has been so far, Lambo. What was your favorite moment, if you had to pick so far of the day?
My favorite moment was when I realized that Yong Yakov talks some shit, because I like it when players go out of their way to, become the villains a bit. Although I would much prefer it if he just talked it straight up, to his opponent instead of to the caster.
Yeah. He also talked bad about me, by the way. He said he would love to fight against me because he thinks I'm very bad.
Yeah, so you should play him. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure the viewers would love to see that.
Yeah, but it's more of like I said, anniversary time. Maybe during our 10th installment, I will play. I'll take off the gloves. I'll pick up the mouse and go hard. I need some practice. I don't want to fight Yong Yakov in my current shape. He might accidentally win, and he's gonna feel very good about himself. There's one thing I don't want is Yong Yakov feeling good about himself. We're gonna get another Proxy Reaper here in the middle of the map this time. As ShoWTimE is gonna go for the Zealot. I always felt like this was such a mediocre way of playing. Yeah, thank God he cancelled that.
Cancelled it.
I really hate the Zealot. Oh, it's gonna be single Proxy Rex Marauder. Uthermal has a build like this, where he goes single Proxy Rex Marauder, proxies a factory, and then does like Hellion Marauder. Now, I know ByuN is a big fan of watching YouTube, so it might be that he's seen it.
It looks like it so far, yeah.
Yeah. He's a huge YouTube fan.
Marauder, Hellion, Medevac.
Yeah. ByuN's the type of guy that could buy like YouTube merchandise, Just like the play button, like on his shirt. Walk around with it. He freaking loves it. Do you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, I learned a lot here on the Shopify Rebellion Sundays. About the players, little side facts. Not all of them are true, but this one definitely is.
Yeah, for sure, this one is true, yeah.
Dude, ShoWTimE's still looking for that proxy. The proxy loop is like, what the hell is going on here? Doesn't understand it. He's very confused right now. He's not building a battery because he's not respecting it.
He went for 0 batteries, man. If this was a committed proxy motor, but I guess you can tell it with the probe, right?
Yeah. Oh, the stalker's out. Oh!
Oh no, that's got.
That's
There
gone.
goes the stalker.
There goes the stalker. Would you look at that? Bunker is gonna go down. Oh my god, ShoWTiME's just gonna give up the natural? That's not allowed.
This is so bad.
That is
No,
so
no,
bad.
You can.
This
You can't
is-
fight it now anymore. You need to put a lot of probes.
Yeah, maybe 12. Yeah. Yeah, but you need a battery to eventually. So it's like the pylon going down is a huge deal. He's gonna try to deny the bunker here, but I'm not even sure if that in and by itself is gonna be good enough. There's gonna be 2 stalkers out. Hellions should be flying across the map. Oh, he's gonna go for a cyclone
There's
first.
no aliens.
Wow.
There's factory as well.
Killed it. Oh, he did not get the stalker there. He's gonna get 1 stalker. And he's killing so many freaking workers. That is crazy. He's gonna get 1 more stalker here too. Poof. And 1 more probe. Ah, nice. 7 probes. New Marauder's gonna show up here as well. There's a battery in the main base as well as 2 gateways. 23 works at 24. This is the weirdest follow-up, by the way. Like, this build
It looks really bad, no?
looks really
Like,
bad. Yeah, this looks genuinely
there's a-
awful.
If there was a CC, the game would be over. If there were Hellions, the game would be over. If there was any early follow-up, the game would be over.
Yeah,
Really just anything but this.
yeah. Yeah, I hate how this looks. Oh, Stalker's gonna escape. Barely, look at that. Oh, it's not gonna escape anymore. But he turned around. That's like escaping prison and going back because you forgot your toothbrush. Not a very good idea. What is this?
no.
Cyclone Marauder. Dude, I hate this build so much.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna float the barracks for vision or what? He needs vision, right?
Yeah, I
I
don't
guess
know.
he's guns. Or waits for the medevac. Does he really wait for the medevac? This is the latest follow-up ever.
Yeah.
Considering this is 1 base. Like, all of his tech was before the CC.
No, he's not even gonna get the denial. And now the second
Dude.
Cyclone gets shown. Dude, this is...
ShoWTimE thinks he's so far behind right now.
Yeah.
He thinks the game is like over probably.
If ShoWTimE holds the ramp, he might win. He has 2 gateways as well, which is probably good enough. He's gonna build a battery. 3 Stalker, 2 Sentry. Is that enough? I think it is, right?
I mean, it can delay for sure, yeah.
I mean,
But
with
you
a
can always
battery, it's
save
enough.
With the medevac.
Yeah.
With a battery for sure, but it shouldn't be done. Actually, holy moly, those build fast.
Got 29 seconds. That's a normal timing. Okay, here we go. 1 lock on, another lock on. Ooh, Stalkers to the high ground. Oh, Stalker. Or sorry, Marauders to the high ground. Stalker survive. There's no follow-up tech though for ShoWTimE. I cannot believe this game is competitive. Like, this has to be the dream scenario for ByuN, no? In the early game.
Yeah, for sure. This is the best of the best cases.
Yeah.
I can't really think of anything that could go better there. No battery on low ground,
Yeah, catches the
Stalker
first
moves out
Stalker
on
for
the
free. Yeah.
and it's more stalkers after. Oh, pokes with the cyclones at the same time.
This was really nice micro, honestly. This was really impressive how he did this. He's gonna lose the Marauders on the high ground, but that was sick. Like, shout out to that.
Yeah.
He's gonna get a 3rd CC, which I like as well. 3rd CCs against robo builds, I think, are generally quite cool, because it's really hard to punish from the Protoss perspective. ShoWTimE mentally is completely broken in this game, by the way. Like, he's moving across the map with a Prism and an Immortal. That is the sign of someone that believes he's down like 35 workers.
I feel like ByuN should also stay on the map with the medevac, no? Or how low is it? I guess it's half HP.
I don't
There's
think
no
he,
blink. I'm not sure if he realizes.
Yeah, he doesn't know. I think he probably thinks there's Blink on the way. Lip might get a kill or 2, by the way, which would be really nice. Like, any amount of worker kills here would be great. And he scouts the Twilight Council timing, which is also huge. So it's like double great. No.
These VCGs are very questionable. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose it to the stalkers. Gets 1 more probe. Probably not worth the Liberator.
No. So
And
he's going to build
building an
another
extra
one.
Liberator. Yeah, I mean, overall, the spot still looks good. I like that ShoWTimE is going straight to Storm.
Yeah.
It looks good against what ByuN is doing.
Yeah, I think it's the correct play here. Okay. 3rd CC is done. 45 workers to 45. ShoWTimE's gateway count is kind of like, he just doesn't have anything going for himself, really. Like 4 gateways. He's going to need to go up to 8 at some point. He's going to have really late forge upgrades. Like, that's the thing with these builds, is that you're going to be fighting 0-0 versus 1-1 most likely. Which sucks. ByuN is on 3 barracks. It's going to go up to 5. The only thing that could make this good for ShoWTimE is if ByuN is too afraid to take his 3rd base and he just kind of sits back on like 2 base, super oversaturating. But even then, I don't even think it's that bad. There's still no blink, by the way, so the Liberator could get like another 3 kills or so, which honestly is kind of nice. I don't think this Liberator is going to be worth it, but any amount of kills is actually okay. So it's going to get two kills here. You could fly away, or you could sacrifice the Liberator to get nothing though. It's going to do that.
Get another probe.
Yeah.
He really showed you there.
Oh, double Cyclone drop. Oh, if he catches the Prism with this...
No, this is unlikely for ShoWTimE.
This is why this is the A categories. Charlie, you can maybe get away with that type of Prism in the B category ShoWTimE. It's the A leagues, baby. Unbelievable.
A leagues. Maybe against Gumiho would have worked, but not against ByuN.
Not against ByuN.
2 High Templars and a War Prism. Go down.
See you later, buddy. Good attempt, though. Yeah. Okay, now it's going to be a very tough hold, by the way. Like...
Yeah. I mean, Storm theoretically is good against this, but yeah, he just has no units at all.
Yeah. He also... Yeah, no Forge still. Which also going to be an issue. Like, the moment like EMP comes out, like, this is going to flip on its head.
Yeah,
well,
but
this fight is
like
scary,
this Storm can still be quite good. Early saves the High Templar there. Didn't use a single Storm yet, and this tanks are sieged up. Drops the High Templar and blankets the Terran army with a Storm. Kills his own High Templar with a Mind Drag of the War Prism, and he's dead.
Yeah. Nah, this was a build. Let's run it back. Oh no. We're gonna tell him, right?
Oh my god. We're gonna see this for the rest of our lives.
No. We're gonna tell him. We're gonna tell him.
No, you can't.
No, not now.
He doesn't listen to you. If it works, he doesn't listen.
Yeah. It's one of the worst feelings in the world is whenever you will practice against ByuN and he plays a god-awful build and accidentally wins, because then you know he's going to play it in a team league in the future. Yeah. Should have teammates that can, can keep him in check every now and again.
But it's okay, because then he wins anyways.
Yeah, true.
He wins quite often, even with the Marauder build.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, he can win from any position. He's a phenom. It's very impressive. Okay, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break here, because ByuN wants a 3-minute break.
You can tell ShoWTimE that he can try to fix the drag scrolling now, if he wants to restart. If it ain't fixed yet. If ByuN wins this match, they're going to be tied in matches.
Ooh, that's exciting. ShoWTimE
but then he would also be ahead in maps. Right now they're tied in maps, but ShoWTimE is up 1 overall match.
Crazy. And also, if ByuN wins this, he's going to have a 2-game winning streak. Just like Yong Yakov. Which means next week we need to then get a banger opponent for him. To make it exciting.
True.
3 minutes left. Sometimes it's always like these little micro moments, where I don't know what to do. I feel like usually people default to grabbing their phone, Like when you're waiting for the train, it's like 2 minutes. It's like, oh, what am I going to do? It's like, let me scroll my Instagram timeline for a little bit. Nowadays, I think there's other things you can do. For example, if you love the Sundays as much as we do, you can go to shopifyrebellion.gg, use code SRHarstem on the shop, and at checkout get 10% discount on anything you buy. If you buy 10 shirts, you still get a 10% discount.
That's true. You basically save more money the more you buy.
The more you buy, the more money you save, indeed. It's basically buy 10, get 1 for free, if you think about it.
It is exactly that, actually.
Yeah. Which is the type of deal you never see in the supermarket, because I don't think it looks so good on the sign. Dude, I love e-commerce. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to host the map. God. Let's see. Diffusion. We haven't seen that one yet, have we?
We have not, I don't think.
Central.
It's one of the recent TLMC maps.
Yeah. I don't know what it is. Oh, I accidentally hosted 10,000 feet. Wait, how did I do that? Diffusion. Yeah, it's TLMC 20.
Oh, this is a cool map.
Yeah, it's good. At least I think it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4 base is pretty standard, but you also have like the ramp for the in-between area. It reminds me a bit of another map, which I can't remember the name from now.
It reminds me a lot of Sandworm, the way the bases are set up, but without the gold base. It's just a normal base here.
Yeah, maybe. It's not the map I was thinking of, but I'll figure it out later. Oh. All right. Final map, Lambo, of the Shopify Rebellion Sundays, episode 2. The only way we could extend this is by forcing a draw. But it is very unlikely to happen.
Yes. I mean, we're not the ones to force a draw. I think that's up to the players.
Yeah, true.
But with another base trade, maybe there is some potential.
There's potential.
0.some%.
Okay. We're here on Diffusion, a map made by Avax. Kind of standard 4-base layout, but from there on out, there's not a whole lot of standard stuff. You have this watchtower in the middle. You have watchtowers on the side. I'm personally not a huge watchtower fan.
Yeah, same. I didn't see the watchtowers actually when I saw the map.
It's kind of
there's a base with a rich gas and normal gas, so you can basically mine 3 gas from one base.
How about that?
Dude, Blywood proxy revenue you so fast from there.
Yeah, you really would. Yeah, he had the fastest proxy hash. Next week we're gonna throw in some curveball maps, by the way. Oh no, never mind. I thought the refinery was a second barracks, and I got really excited. I was like, oh, 2-Rex Reaper, but it's just gonna be single Rex. Next week I think I'm gonna do the lava map, so you have like the lava rising coming up.
Okay.
I'm extraordinarily excited for that because I think it's
Do you
gonna be
warn
sick.
them beforehand?
Yeah, but I will
Like,
tell
do you
them.
tell them?
I tell them everything. I tell them the maps like. So I tell people on the Wednesday or the Tuesday which maps I'm gonna pick, so they have like 4 or 5 days to prepare, in case they want to snipe. And it feels like both ShoWTimE and ByuN actually put some effort into figuring builds out for the map. So I'm very excited about that.
I think it also kind of would be funny if you just didn't tell them and then they lose some units to the lava.
Yeah, but I think it's cool to have the preparation factor. You know, that's
No, for sure. If they prepare, they will see it themselves without you telling them, right?
Oh yeah.
So
That's true.
you would
yeah,
reward the guys that would prepare even.
Yeah, okay, that's true. I will not tell them. I will just tell them it would be wise to check out the maps, and then I send a winky face.
Winky face.
Yeah.
Magma emoji.
Fire. Sick.
Oh my god, he's playing the 3cc again, no?
Yeah. This time in base though. He pulled out of gas and now back into gas. Very interesting. But it's without a Reaper. Last time it was a Reaper into Marauder.
True.
This time it's without the Reaper. If you catch the Adept, by the way, that is a big deal. One of the things that... One of the reasons why I don't like repeating this with the same follow-up is because ShoWTimE's mind is kind of going to go there automatically, right?
Yeah.
So if I am ShoWTimE here, I think I'm quite likely for my first warp-in to be a sentry, actually. Oh, Adept's gonna die. That's a big deal.
Forget the marine, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. And that's also unnecessary, because the Marauders... I guess he needed the DPS from the marine to
Yeah.
play that up before the shade clinches. So yeah, it's...
Okay, battery on the way. Yeah, I think if you're ShoWTimE, you might even get a sentry right now pre-robo. Can you afford that? I feel like usually
He
you
has no
can.
gas for now.
Yeah, your first... Okay, he's going to go Robo, and then first unit maybe Sentry. Is what I would do, because I want to get that confirmation. The battery's going to finish in time, so really, ByuN has no business being here anymore, and he should just go home. There's really no reason to try and trade here. He's already done his trades. I'm very curious what ShoWTimE's decision is going to be. If it is Stalker, it could be quite bad.
Good against both follow-ups, by the way?
Sorry?
Isn't like 4-gate blink very strong against both of the follow-ups that he can do from this, because the factory is late?
Yeah, I like it. It's not super consistent against the... Because your stim is really fast.
Mind drop? Against this, the 4-gate blink is not consistent?
I know, I feel like I would probably lose. But I'm not very good with 4-gate blink, so I'm always viewing it from a scope of losing anyway. No, how many units are you going to have? You're going to have like 12 units? Good luck blinking into the main base.
No, you just gotta go at the front, right?
Yeah,
you always go at the front if there's no tanks.
Okay, Marine Scouts, lack of it. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I'd be afraid. What the hell is ShoWTimE doing though? He's going Forge. He did get a sentry. I think he's preparing for a 3-Rex. This is a really, really bad start for him, it feels like.
Yes. Yeah, he's playing safe basically against somebody that's playing greedy.
Yeah.
That is never the matchup that you want to find yourself in.
Even against a 3-Rex, he wouldn't have been in like a great spot. He's like only 4 Stalkers and 2 Sentries right now. Immortal's like halfway down.
Surely that would have been fine, no? With the battery, the sentries, if you get with force fits. It is a pretty large
It's a large map, yeah. It probably would have been fine. ShoWTimE's not going to like what he sees here. He's going to go, oh my god. Oh, he doesn't see the third! No.
But shouldn't you know from the starboard time?
Yes, he should. Well, the starboard is really... It's not that slow, you know? It's going to be done... I mean, it's too slow. Yeah, he should know. He's going to move across with 5 Stalkers right now, as well as a Colossus on the way. Oh, this third base is so late here for ShoWTimE. This has been a very build order heavy best of 5. Like, very influential, the build orders.
Yeah. It usually goes like that if you give the players some time to prepare and they actually do prepare something.
Yeah. Wait, does ByuN know about the observer there? It feels like he's...
Yeah, I don't know.
It looked like
it, right? From the way he was moving.
Yeah, surrounding that pillar. Okay, we're gonna get 5 Stalkers through the bottom. It's gonna get like an SCV or something. Maybe 2 SCVs? Oh, Medevac needs to be careful. He's got full stim, he's insane.
Yeah, that's bad.
That is really expensive. Because he has so many Marauders too. This is not worth it.
In case you didn't know, chat, the Marauder uses up more of its HP for a stim than a Marine.
Yeah. This is just
More
for your
HP
chat.
points.
My chat already knew that.
Yeah, I know, but the
Really
Zerg players
smart.
don't need to know facts like that.
Super high IQ. You'd be surprised how high IQ the average is in my chat. It's like 95 or something.
Whoa.
Yeah, deep into the double digits, baby. Okay, double drop. Ooh, almost getting caught there. ShoWTimE with a cheeky little blink. Maybe a bit too cheeky, in my opinion. Ooh, second Stalker's gonna go down here. Colossus shows up. Hello? ShoWTimE.
Any showtimes? That was really bad for him, and the builders already were bad, so the supply is looking quite rough at this point for ShoWTimE. Down 30 supply, Ghost Academy on the way. The Colossus are scouted, so theoretically can also start a second starport. No starport production right now for ByuN is quite bad, because he has very little medevacs. It's the only thing that's really good for ShoWTimE. Decent force fields there as well, but he just doesn't have that much DPS in his army. The Marauders are getting a bigger and bigger concave, automatically, because of these force fields. ShoWTimE needs to back off, no?
Yeah, ShoWTimE believes he can fight. I don't necessarily share that belief with him. Oh, it's gonna be fine in the end.
Oh, that went so well. What the hell? All of
Protoss.
the Marauders blew up.
Oh,
That
ByuN has
is crazy,
74 SCVs. Holy crap.
He also didn't lose anything from the starport for a long time. I actually looked at it. He now only has 2 medevacs.
Is he just gonna die to the follow-up attack?
This is looking quite scary. This time ShoWTimE actually does have upgrades, not like the first time they played
Yeah.
against each other with a similar setup.
I think you add some
I mean, ShoWTimE
turrets.
can at least poke always, right?
Yeah.
You can always poke with the Colossus. There's no downside.
Yeah. Ah, you always can. Well, unless the ghosts come out and then you get EMP'd on your sentries. Life could be scary. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, mines do not get the finish up. There's a Viking somewhere. And the nice thing here is that ByuN can lose 10 SCVs and still be fine economically. The bad thing is that he might have to do that to try and survive. Okay, Zealots now moving in. Lots of these Zealots taking quite a bit of damage as the Colossus start pounding the depots even harder. Okay, here come the EMPs. Ooh, this could be scary. No stim quite yet. Colossus
misrallied.
Side. This is the second one this game. We're gonna get a full lift here. Ooh, a chase with the SCVs. Not entirely sure about that one.
I'm not sure about it. The Colossus are getting huge hits in, and the Terran army is not really fighting. Good kiting from ShoWTimE. Both Colossus still alive. 17 SCVs go down. There's a 4th CC on the way, just like there's a 4th Nexus on the way, but that was very expensive for ByuN. He still only has a single Viking because the other ones died.
The starport unit production has been pretty weak. Like even now there was a bit of a lull in the production there. Viking's gonna come back out here. We still have a bunch of EMPs available. Another lift on this command center. As the EMPs now are gonna connect. Oh, that Colossus needs to die. That would be such a big deal. Good target fire on the Marines there on the right side of that army as the Colossus finally does die. Zealot's a bit too far forward. And I think ByuN for now is going to hold. I love, by the way, that he immediately went downstairs with the Viking the moment the first fight ended. Because he thought, hey, maybe there's going to be a prism into the main base. It didn't end up happening, but the thought there was very accurate. We have 2-2 on the way right now for ByuN. And I think his starport production is good enough right now that ShoWTimE doesn't have too much business being around here anymore, in my opinion. I think ShoWTimE needs to be damn careful at this point, because there's a lot of bio units, and if you get caught, like, you could just end up just straight up losing. ShoWTimE believes he can go in. I am not so sure about it, Lambo.
Yeah, I'm not so sure either. I mean, his upgrades are good for now. His army really doesn't look that good though. Like the moment 2-2 is done, if ByuN maxes out, he should have quite a strong timing. So I understand the reason as to why ShoWTimE still wants to keep trading. He has a very low tech army, just as a couple of Colossus, and there's still not that many Vikings. So whenever he like pokes in, he can kill a Viking here and there. It's quite good for him, but yeah, the supplies are looking okay still as well for ShoWTimE.
Okay, here we go.
He's sending Zealots now to the top. This could be a very good move. ByuN chasing, hitting almost all of the sentries with EMP. There's only a single sentry. ShoWTimE pulls back the Zealots. I don't think that was necessary.
Yeah, he was afraid.
But I mean, he expanded towards his opponent again. He kind of needs to hold that position, otherwise he loses 2 bases.
Yeah. Oh, that's an orbital on the fort. What the hell?
Okay, that's crazy.
I think he did that because he lost so many workers. But ByuN didn't realize that his spot was probably still fine if he turns it into a planetary. Really, the key timing here is going to be the 2-2. If ByuN gets 2-2 out without any issues, he's going to be in a good spot. ByuN also has a lot of supply ready for a 3 Zealot run by. Neither player really wants to fight. I think this is to ByuN's advantage.
I think so too. Yeah, I didn't mind the pokes from ShoWTimE. I think he could be a little bit more adventurous with the way he's using his Zealots. Like split up bigger groups of Zealots to one side, maybe use a War Prism here and there.
Yeah.
He continues to upgrade, but his army won't scale. Like his army doesn't get much stronger than this right now. And ByuN's 2-2 is about to finish up. ByuN is also almost max. He still has a lot of stuff in production though, and his army is not all there at the top, but neither is ShoWTimE's.
Nice target fire there. Ghost goes down as ByuN's pre-split seems to be good enough here to deal with the Colossus Zealot Stalker threat. Still sending a couple more Marauders towards that bottom side. Viking count right now is at 7. I think once you go up to like 9 Vikings, if you have like 3 Vikings per Colossus, you're really in a really solid spot. 7 Vikings versus 4 Colossus, I don't know. It feels like you lose 1 or 2 Vikings before the fight, you're in a world of trouble. That's a crazy blink in here. Out of ShoWTimE, Vikings coming from the side will get a good volley off. So a couple of force fields are going to cut this biopores off from chasing.
Yeah, I mean, ShoWTimE wants to trade, but ByuN is not giving him any good trades. ByuN always in position. He has the 2 sensor towers, which basically covers all of the rotations as well. That is quite nice for ByuN.
Ooh. He's not in position for this one, though. He really needs to keep up the
good splits, though. Yeah, this is not enough units as well that he's going towards the left side with. There's none of the Vikings are on the left. He has way too much on the right, which means he can clear up this Colossus, and maybe he can even kill these bases. That usually favors Protoss, though, because they can just retake bases, they can go somewhere else. ShoWTimE not going. He needs to commit on the left side. Yeah. He has 4 Colossus against 0 Vikings. This is an absolute no-brainer. as ShoWTimE moves in, kills a lot of the Terran units, kills the Orbital as well, now flanks also with the units from the right side. It's important that the Colossus keep moving forward. ByuN scrambling, trying to defend, goes back with a bunch of his units, but he lost so much supply already, and ShoWTimE is doing it. His +3 is done. Vikings fully out of position. Now the Vikings are here, but most of the ground army already has died from ByuN. He kills both bases at the right side at the same time, but ShoWTimE just expands towards the top, and ShoWTimE is now on 5 bases again, whereas ByuN is back down to 3. He has 2 extra CCs on the way, but they're not done yet.
Yeah, completely off there with the split was ByuN. Vikings far out on the map, not ready at all to defend his forward base, which of course was an orbital. He was ready for a Zealot run by onto his fort, and then the main army shows up and he's in a world of trouble. ByuN, however, still has an absolutely massive army. If these two end up fighting in a straight up battle, ByuN is gonna slaughter him. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's 6 Colossus. It depends a little bit on how good the Colossus shots are.
I mean, with 12 Vikings, that's gonna the +3 attack, 12 Vikings. I think ByuN's gonna be great. He's flying the main base over, and he's building 2 more orbitals. What the hell?
I mean, Muse are good. He's not really using them because this orbital is maxed out, but full energy orbital. The factory is floating. DTs now have entered the fray as well. DT blink on the way for ShoWTimE.
DTs are
like
better against
ShoWTimE
planetaries, actually.
ShoWTimE can be a bit more trade heavy. Like, I feel like his I think ByuN's army is getting really, really scary now.
Yeah. Single DT towards the left. Yeah, gonna need to deal with that somehow, ByuN. So turret is gonna get cancelled. A couple of Marauders moving in position to deal with that. There's a lot of scans available, by the way. I think we have like freaking 10 scans or so. So it's gonna be really hard for ShoWTimE to take a good trade. We're gonna throw away a lot of Zealots here. That is not brilliant. The most important thing for ByuN is to find where the main army is, so that he can split his main army towards where ShoWTimE's main army is. Once again, he gets the unlucky split here. His main army is going to the right, while in reality it should be going towards the left. This Marine that was at the Watchtower gets all army hotkey towards the middle right now. Like, ByuN is just looking for that army, and he's okay. Now he's kind of finding it.
Yeah, I think it should be obvious that the main army is towards the left side. If you see 20 Zealots trying to run by the bottom, probably the main army is not at the bottom, you know? Like, that's the way it usually works, as the Zealots come back in towards that bottom side. No bunkers, no planetaries makes this so difficult. Like, even small Zealot run-bys, you need to respect and respond towards. He scans, he sees that there's a new base at the top. ShoWTimE also retook the base on the right side. Really, it's all about that army fight. Like, ByuN needs a decisive victory when it comes to these armies engaging each other. Needs to watch out with the ghost. Okay, Disruptors whiff. Only a single ghost gets hit, which means it still survives. ShoWTimE needs to recall, no?
Yeah, but feels scary to do as well. Yeah, he needs to get out of here. So this probe is
I can't
providing.
believe he's not punishing that army.
Yeah.
Wow, he had basically the perfect surround there.
Yeah.
Base is under attack.
ShoWTimE got away with murder there. Holy crap. Absolutely got away with murder. Now a Zealot DT run by is actually gonna hit this third base. I got a lot of Marine Marauders steaming back. Dude, ByuN's army is legit insane. 148 supply, 7 Ghost, 14 Vikings. Like, the Disruptor shots need to be good. They need to be very good.
Yeah.
And even then, like, ShoWTimE cannot go for a direct engagement ever. Once again, ShoWTime's just trying to sneak by. This time, though, Marine is seeing that. Oh, it's gonna be a split army.
This is where you surround. This is where you surround. And ShoWTime's army is so weak against the surround. Oh my god, ByuN is going in from the right side as well. Good Disruptor balls towards the right, just trying to zone his army. A lot of Colossus are going down as well to the Vikings. So far, this is a decent trade, but the DTs on the counterattack killed 15 workers already, and ByuN needs to go back. I think ByuN's army is big enough where he can just leave like 20 supply.
Yeah.
Marine Ghost Medevac at home for the Zealots, maybe even a little bit more. Because he's never going to lose an army engagement, even if he splits up a bunch of units.
He's now going across the map, though, with like 50 supply, which is kind of weird. ShoWTimE feels ballsy. Weirdly ballsy, honestly. I don't quite understand where this confidence is coming from. It's gonna go in, hits a Purification Nova. Here comes the flank with the massive Ghost Force. The Vikings are dealing a lot of damage. 12 SCVs going down. DT still being active, though. ShoWTime's actually doing okay, I think.
Yeah, I think
this is great.
Like, This is what I mean the entire time. I think he needs to just trade. Like, as long as he trades,
Yeah.
somewhat, he doesn't lose units for free, it's good for him. Because ByuN's eco is garbage. He can't remax, he can't remake any units. And this allows ShoWTimE's eco to actually come into play. Because he's the one that can actually remake units. And even if ByuN wins a fight and he wants to move out with everything, you can keep counterattacking. Eventually you're going to max out again because he has so much space to work with. He can give up bases, he can remake bases, he can dodge the fight on one side, go to the other side of the map.
Yeah.
And now he's maxed again, and it looks much better than the last time he was maxed.
Yeah, and I do want to touch upon a point you mentioned earlier. Like, there was no reason for ByuN to ever take this much damage to run-bys. He could have just split off 20 supply to deal with most Zealot run-bys. If your supply is in a mineral line covered by SCVs, you can kill infinite melee units pretty much with your Terran Force. So, not having a bunker, not having a planetary, all of those things really hurt. Like, having a single Liberator even at each base would have been a huge deal. But yeah, ByuN just he didn't believe that he needed it, and he now is paying the price for it by having extraordinarily poor eco. He's gonna try to land his third base once more. There's a DT that's within like the enemy lines, still trying to hit goes. I think there's only like 2 goes remaining. Yeah, that's gonna be painful.
Yeah, I mean, ByuN needs to win a fight so hard that he also beats the remax, which I don't really see happening anymore. ShoWTimE still has some disruptors. He even catches ByuN's army now, which I think is kind of what ByuN wants anyways. Like, if I'm ByuN, I want to engage right now. Kills most of the Colossus, kills most of the Zealots. I mean, this was a very good fight for ByuN. Was it good enough? I don't know, but the supplies are getting closer. His army supply is significantly higher than ShoWTimE's, and this was not the trade for ShoWTimE. Yeah.
That's a really bad trade for ShoWTimE. Probably ShoWTimE is just mining. Well, he's not even mining that much, actually. He just has a lot of workers. Needs to saturate that bottom side base. If these workers go down, that would be kind of neat. Zealot Stalker, yeah, it's just going to be base trading. I think this is correct. Base trading, killing orbitals, and then maybe warping in DTs. ShoWTimE only has 78 army supply right now. Doesn't have a whole lot of cash. It is 2k income against 1.5. We still have 2 orbitals in the main base with somehow infinite scans. I don't quite understand how that is happening. If ByuN gets to fight the main army once more, that could be detrimental here for ShoWTimE.
It should never happen. ShoWTimE should never let it happen. I should phrase it like that, because his army is quick enough. He can always avoid the fight, and he can always just expand to the side where ByuN isn't, and give up the bases wherever ByuN attacks and then base trade. I think ByuN is finding himself at a checkmate scenario, and ShoWTimE, I think, has also recognized his win condition, which is to basically just avoid the army until he's maxed out again. If he's maxed out again, he can trade as well.
Yeah.
Because ByuN's army is not that overwhelming anymore. It's just 105 army supply. He has so many Colossus again. Oh my god, there's only 5 Vikings.
GWE. Yeah, GG. ShoWTimE is going to be the winner of the A category match here today on the Shopify Rebellion Sundays episode 2. That means we're going to be seeing back ShoWTimE, Yong Yakov, as well as Gumiho for the 3rd episode next week. Any names that you want to perhaps see for the A categories? Do you have anything that you're very excited about?
I would personally love to see a Zerg, because ShoWTimE is quite good against the Zergs, and I barely ever see the Korean Zergs play against. Maybe something like a Shin or a Rogue Shin Rogue Rainer.
No, we already had Rainer last week, remember?
Oh, we had Rainer, right?
Solar?
Solar. I would like to see a Zerg against ShoWTimE mainly.
Okay, Shin. I like the thought of Shin. What does the chat think? Shin, Rogue. I think it's too early to pull out the Serral.
Too early to pull out the Serral.
Yeah, too early to pull out the Serral.
We pull him out when Clem is on a 2-match winning streak.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I gotta make sure it doesn't go too crazy. Rogue? Some Rogue? I don't think Rogue wants to play CVP though. We'll see. And for the B match, Gumiho, who do we find? Maybe Skillis.
Yeah, Skillis might be a good match.
Christianer?
No, I think we give Christianer to YoungYakov.
Yeah, Christianer to YoungYakov?
I guess he can't be, because he's not. I think Christianer is a B tier player, but I kind of would just like to see Christianer against YoungYakov.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to do something. I'm thinking I would love to see YoungYakov versus GG Machine, but I'm not a fan of ZVZs, so I'm gonna have to do some thinking here. Okay. Maybe Sebasdes or something. You give Sebasdes a week to prepare. You think he can take on the Yakov Maestro or no? Mana
It's
for
not-
Yakov.
Yeah.
No? You're not... You,
I think out of those, GG Machine would be the best match, to be honest.
yeah, but ZVZ. No shot.
No shot.
Yeah,
No one is a fan of ZVZ. We never see ZVZs, man. It's like an extinct matchup.
You want to see ZVZ? We can do ZVZ for the C category. Okay. Yeah. They're friends though.
I mean,
GG
it
Machine
doesn't
and
need to
Yakov.
be. It doesn't need to be. You know what I actually think would be a good match?
Tell
I
me.
think Mark.
Yeah, I asked Mark
Mark
already
gets-
before. Back then he didn't
Okay.
want, but maybe now that the Shopify Rebellion Sundays are becoming a staple of the community, maybe he's down for it. I think
Could be
Mark
also like
versus Yong
Goblin
Yakov
or
would be an
Strange or
insane
something.
match.
Yeah, Mark versus Yong Yakov would be good, yeah. I
Yeah.
think like Goblin or Strange or something else.
Ooh,
would be
Goblin is
fun.
good too. Actually, maybe Goblin Yong Yakov. I feel like Yong Yakov would really hate losing to Goblin too. I don't know why, but feel like that's the type of guy he doesn't like losing to. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's gonna be it for this week. Are you gonna stream more after this or no?
No, I
No?
won't. I put my stream on for this.
Okay, oh my god, are you back next week or I need to find someone else?
I'm gonna be back next week, most likely, yeah.
Oh, crazy. Okay, man. This
Maybe
what?
more than 1 minute before that thing starts.
Yeah, I will remind you. But then again, it should already be etched into your memory at this point that Sundays are for e-commerce. If you're sitting at home and you're thinking to yourself, e-commerce is for me, then Shopify is the company you want to be working with. If you say Shopify Rebellion merchandise for me, then ShopifyRebellion.gg, go to the store, use code SRHarstem for that 10% discount, get some fat merch. And what else is there? Shout out to everyone for being here.
Yep.
Thanks, Lambo.
Shout out to the viewers.
Shout out to the viewers.
Shout out to the Zerk
of course,
Academy.
Zerk Academy. Shout out to the Zerk Academy. A great product of e-commerce as well. If you think to yourself, I'm a Zerk player and I suck, I want to become better, Zerk Academy. Type it into Google or go to patreon.com/c/LamboSC2 and look at these beautiful plans that you can buy for some insane level coaching. What is the average improvement rate in the Zerk Academy? Do you know that?
I have no hard numbers, but I would say at least
1,000 MMR for 30
400,
days? Is that a guarantee you
500.
can make?
It's not a guarantee I can make.
It's
If they
close
put in a
though,
lot
I
of
think.
time and they start very low, then yes, I think we can do that. But
Okay.
if you're at 6K, you're joining the Zerk Academy, I don't think I can make you Cyril.
Yet. But the product
Yet.
keeps improving. Maybe
Next 2 months.
Yeah, next
2
2 months. All right, that's going to be it for me today. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for watching. Thanks, Lambo, for being here. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. We're truly out. Okay, I love you all. And I think that's it for me, huh? Yeah. 4 hours and 2 minutes. Good Lord. What a working day here on the Sunday. I'll see you all next time. Yeah, take care. I might stream another time before next week Sunday, though. We'll have to see. I need to think about it. Yeah, love you all. Bye-bye. Wait, I can still rate someone on Twitch. See if there's any big gamers. Bretok. Juggernaut Jason. I like that guy. It's a staple of the StarCraft community too.